if they lose, then they will have to move off to the bronze games where they will decide who will be the third place ranking. But not just all. The first two teams, which is the teams that have made their way to the grand finals itself, will be seeded over to the Southeast Asia finals, which they will have an additional chance to win 40,000 gems and an exclusive title if they have found themselves at the top of the hill.
Like I mentioned in the Thailand finals, come on, I want to form a team. Let's go for Singapore here. Like I'm still waiting for the 3 team members from your side. Okay, I'll get 1, you get 2, right? Does it sound fair?
Yeah, sure. I'll get production in as well. You know, might as well just rope in the rest of like the Bullet Angel developers in, because they definitely know how to DCE players so that we win. That was not supposed to be said.
Whoa, that slight shade there. But I mean, speaking of which, speaking of slight shade, I was thinking, what maps will you be seeing today? We saw a lot of Eastern Champs LC, or should I call it ECE, and as well as Dragon's New Lair. And towards the end, it was an interesting map. One of your favorite map, Winking, popped up. So I'm curious if there's a meta going on so far. Like in Thailand, there's these 2 maps primarily, but in Malaysia, will it be the same 2 maps again, or will there be more?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. In the end, how the maps are decided is that we will have the teams to pick to ban a map and then to pick a map each. So for example, Team A ban a map and then Team B picks 1 and then Team A picks 1. So they are shuffling amongst one another. So for example, if there is any specific map that Team A doesn't like, you can just go ahead and, for example, just ban Whampoa, and the opponent side maybe pick up a Dragon's New Lair, and then they themselves pick up ECE. So very likely, it does seem like for the Thailand side, they do like Dragon's New Lair as well as ECE. But the Malaysia side, as you have said, we're not too sure if whether that is gonna be the case. So we're gonna jump into the game and then find out accordingly if whether it's going to be the case. But for now, yep, that is the team that we'll be looking at now. This Twilights.
Alright, so what we're gonna see here is OLDBOISS Titans against OG team, and on the side of the OBT will be Clone, Koki, Cronus, Chronix, and Coas. And on the side of the OG team, we have JC, Star, Tansri, ZS, and Chicha. That's cute. That's actually lizard in Malay for those who don't know.
Okay, so do I call him okay, I'll call him Lizard because I have a bad feeling that I'm not really good at pronouncing BM. Chichak. Okay. I'll try my best to say Chichak. Okay. But it works, right? Chichak. Okay. So for all the viewers out there, thank you so much for tuning in. All 66 of you guys on the Facebook page and a numerous amount onto YouTube. And not to forget those people that are on the Bullet Angel game client watching this very game itself from all over the country. Thank you so much for tuning in. We do have prizes for you guys for watching as well. So make sure you guys stick your way all the way through, because every now and then we will be throwing some CD keys for you guys, and that is your chance to win some nice stuff, which includes an M13 shotgun skin, permanent one, or even the street dance. Yes, that is right. So that street style dance is the one that everyone is just pretty much looking out for. I myself would want to look out for that for the dancing mode as well, because let's be honest, street power is amazing. It's literally just break dancing, and why wouldn't you want to break dance while healing health, right?
And just healing 4 health per second compared to the pretty standard dances healing 3 health. Like I mentioned, an additional 3 seconds is an additional 3 HP if you want to compare it to the +3/+4 kind of style that we've been going for. And I just really want to get that permanent street dance move for myself as well.
Well, it's all up to luck for you there, Twilight. If whether you're gonna get it or not, it is just depending if whether you have your luck rolled in. But speaking of rolling in luck, it does seem like it is quite our luck for looking to look at the first game in here, which, well, typically I'll say that it is an okay map for me inside of Snow Maid Town.
Oh, and right off the bat in Seamate Town, there is a huge ruckus with a huge 3k coming in from the OLDBOISS Titans there. Make that 4k now. This is gonna be very disastrous for the OG side. Oh man, can just hear how their comms going on. But at least they do have the last sniper ring. He could possibly go for some picks, rack up some of that KD. But he's all the way situated towards the SLC side in their spawn. So it's going to be a very tough moment for him to push on forward.
That is right. I just realized that I accidentally mixed the names of the two maps, Snowberg and Seamaid Town. So I ended up saying Snowmaid.
Snowmaid, yeah.
Snowmaid! But well, what's most important is the fact that Old Boys, they have already gotten themselves with a massive amount of kills racked up to their name, with a total of 4 members from OT already taken down. It's just gonna be left with ZS. He's gonna be the last member remaining, unfortunately. Doesn't seem to see the light of the day, as Koki immediately popped off his head right from the back of default.
Yeah, you know what I love about these two teams is their matching profile pictures going on. I really love
That's
the
true.
team. Very extremely cute profile picture, man. But I hope that they are not just only cute but deadly. But so far they have been cute.
Well, amazing kills all across the board. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. A lot of things just gonna be happening right down onto doors, and just gonna be barging their way in right onto B side with a massive kills from OG, leaving Koyas all alone for him to just defend the site all by himself. But is it really possible or not? He's still gonna be playing right around the doors by connector. He can't find a proper way to go in. The C4 has been planted, and it is gonna be 1 versus 4 after all. With only 55 HP to bat, he can't exactly just rush in, especially from all of the suppressing fire right down to the walls. He have no way of entry at all.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see how stuck he got down by the mid doors there. Is very scary indeed for him. And they mentioned cute. Yeah, it looks like they're cute, but deadly so far. And I want to see more of that daily prowess coming in from the OG team.
Oh!
They have to defend, but wow, Clone coming in huge here. But OG JC here has words to say about that, refragging for his teammate.
A really aggressive gameplay coming in from both sides right now, especially from OG. They are just working their way in through and literally trying to be as aggressive as they can, looking at the fact that they did manage to take themselves the the second round. And that is definitely not something I was expecting, right? If they would want to play things a little bit more aggressive, I was expecting that they would be a little bit more orchestrated when it comes to that kind of aggressiveness. But this time, they're just working their way from one place to another, and with only 2 members left. One of them with an AWM, and the other one, I believe he does have an AR. So it is going to be 2 versus 3. It's not easy, but not impossible.
So far from what I'm noticing here, the way both teams have been playing, they have pushed, like they push super aggressive at the start, right? And once they start falling like flies from the other side, they just slow down to a snail's pace here. Like, just look at how OG is playing this. They really have to tone it and dial it all the way back down to 1 and play this out very slowly. They do have the side control, but do they have the bomb? No, they do not. So side control is useless nevertheless. Now Old Boss Titans, they still have 3 men up, and they're looking to situate themselves towards the B side here. They're going to give a free reign of A because they have the bomb in their location. That's right. It's located towards A shot here. And it's going to be a tough one here. I mean B shot.
Well, they definitely can find a way to break their way through. It is literally right by the arch, and as long as they can find themselves with a great smoke, which I don't think that they have at this moment in time, ZS, he can't just exactly barge his way through. Immediately, Star taken down by Coes. 1 versus 3. The only thing that he has is AWM, one-shot wonder. But Koki, he's literally gonna be right by the edge of this by this corner. And once you see that ZS is just around the corner as well, he's just gonna be immediately popping right out, and there's just no contest. The C4 dropped right there. What can he do? Nothing. Especially since there are so many angles that could be popping right on top of ZS.
And right there, a smoke pops right on top of him. He's gonna hesitate a lot pushing through, but the smoke does fade. He does come around the corner and does get a kill of his own. Tag down to 19 over there. Chronix from the heavens potentially could make this huge here. He does see where ZS is at. He is just emoting away. He wants to make sure that he gets the perfect time and angle, and there we go. He gets the second round, the second win for his team here.
Yeah, unfortunately for ZS, he didn't really quite get a understanding of how much time he has left technically. He could have tried to push things a little bit earlier, but he just wanted to pull the time out a little bit more. He didn't really have time to deal with whoever's going to be on Heavens at the point in time because he kind of dragged on a little bit too long. In the meantime, ZS made his way right on the side. 1-for-1 trade, made that 1-for-2 trade. They're really trying to take control of the Heavens as much as they can. But unfortunately, accuracy may not exactly be their strong point, despite the fact that he is right on top of default. But the most important thing is C4 planted. It is not going to be in favor for Heavens though, because they didn't really quite have Heavens control. So it is going to be a safe plant with the rest of them hiding themselves right inside of Cubby.
And hiding away in Cubby, they are doing a really good job so far because they are just swatting down the defenders like...
Oh, reload!
Hang on, whoa, what was that? That was a bullet dance battle there, just fighting back and forth, and they do manage to tie it up before swapping sides.
Defend the targets.
Pretty close, I gotta say. The both of them, even though the fact that OG has been very aggressive in terms of their SLC side, I would expect I would be expecting that Old Boys would be likely.
Ooh. Yeah, man, those flashes they are killer, man. Once you get flash, don't even bother about it at all because you're just gonna get eliminated. You're gonna get picked right around the corner, and just like that, the O team, or as I say OG, they're gonna be able to take this round back yet again. Huge props coming in from the OG team now. Solid kills coming in from ZS as well as Temsui, really fragging it out as well. Okay, JC as well, having 5 kills to each of their names here. And Boss Titans, can they frag it up as well in this coming tournament? Gonna be very close to determine who's gonna hit up at least one more round, one more game I should say, and then head towards the top qualifiers there. So far, things are just gonna be playing slow. And they're just trying their best to just hold away, even though they are attacking from the OLDBOISS Titans. They're just running down the timer, making sure that nothing too suspicious is going on, nothing too sussy.
And at least for now, OLDBOISS, they don't really have the right avenue to push right in. Alas, they are going to be finding themselves right in front of Fountain and slowly heading their way over to Overpass. It's either going to be a split to Overpass and A-Long, but we do have one person marking his way over to lower mids. Now in mid doors, he's going to be taking the control of middle as much as he can, while the rest of the members from OLDBOISS, they're literally just going to be rotating themselves over to A-Long. Good control though, I gotta give that. But they still don't have the entire side for themselves. Not exactly a favorite thing. It's kind of like the same as one port docs, right? Whereby A side is kind of unplayable, a little bit unplayable, and I'm not a big fan of that. With 2% taken down from OLDBOISS, boy oh boy, the CSG side definitely has a massive advantage coming in.
I know you just call him OLDBOISS now.
I mean, they are called OLDBOISS.
I mean, it fits well with them. But I mean, OLDBOISS. You know, I keep looking at it OLDBOSS, but now that when you say OLDBOISS, that kind of makes a lot of sense now, actually.
I'm surprised that you didn't.
I didn't catch on. I didn't catch on. Why it's called OLDBOISS? I thought you were calling the O team. So, what's their O? OG.
No, they're really old boys. Except for the fact that I don't know what exactly is their age, so I would not assume too much. But speaking of assuming, it is, I guess it's too early for me to assume that OLDBOISS is out of the gun, out of the game just yet. They did manage to take a kill down on the Tansri, followed by JC, equalizing the total amount of numbers spanning from both sides. 3 versus 3. Koes, his HP has dropped down to a all-time low, but it doesn't seem like he will be too faulted about that just yet. They still have control right down onto the lane, but unfortunately, Clone TT still on the side, managing to get himself kills after kills again. And OLDBOISS, they planted down on the A, and they took the control and seized the control away from OG.
Yeah, I just love the absolute control. And I just love how someone just ran around the corner, didn't check that, and then Clone TT manages to pick up the double in the end. Oh man, this is all about positioning here. Once you have the post plant, you had to put yourself in the right spot. But then for the old boys, they kind of think of a way to properly attack the side because they pretty much just rushed in because they didn't really have much utilities. They didn't have much of a choice. They didn't work out in their favor in the end. But now both teams tied out 3-3, closer and closer yet to match point.
Well, I don't think that they are too out of the game just yet. I do have a lot of belief that they should be able to do something nice over here. 3-3, very close games all in all, but the slow pace of the game managed to work out for them just now, so not cutting them out just yet.
Not just yet indeed, Trek, but they're really taking it slow. 1 minute has gone down the timer. They really seem to just want to go towards the A side here, straight from underpass. I mean it is an overpass, but underneath that overpass, right?
Yeah, like the middle pass. Sorry, bad joke. Absolutely bad joke.
Yeah, caught you good there, man.
Middle pass.
Middle
Which,
pass.
I'm just keeping
Under the
that
overpass.
joke. Under the overpass, in between of the overpass, and thus is the middle pass.
And
Because
therefore the between pass.
ground pass. Okay, enough with the passing.
Okay. I'll pass it back to you.
Right, speaking of passing, it does seem like the kills are just gonna be passing all over to the side of OT, and they have gotten the two of them absolutely destroyed, unable to come back from this game for now. But luckily, JC takes a frag grenade and cooked it right in front of Koki, and he got taken down just like that. Definitely not the best way to die, but he's gonna have to pass the baton over to the rest of the members from the side of Old Boys to hope that they will be able to come back to this game. And surprisingly, they did manage to take down the two members from the opponent's side, Tan Sri and JC. Absolutely taken down 1 versus 3. Chichak is just gonna be left all alone to defend the side all by himself. I really doubt that he will be able to do things solo, but he did manage to take one for himself. He is gonna be on bomb site now. It is a rather open plant. He's gonna be looking right out, going for the reload, not gonna go for the punish from the opponent. Chronic still managed to whiff in and out and punished OT.
Man, Chronix with the fadeaway as well. That final shot before heading towards the cover. Oh, that's really sick there from the old boys. Oh man, now they are on match point as well. They're gonna try and run it down towards the B side yet again. Potentially maybe taking the side, maybe. But look at the defense coming from the O team here. Solid and strong. And they're gonna hold this side really well.
I would say a little bit too aggressive from their side. It kind of seems as though that old boys, they are a little bit too, I wouldn't say confident, but they are too eager to end the game right then, which, like I said, you know, sometimes don't be overly desperate. Just gotta have to play the game your own way and play it slow and steady. Don't just jump right in just because you think that you have the advantage or you have the momentum. Yes, you may have the momentum, but in the end, momentum is not as big as the fact that you can get tempo, which is not something that you can get in Bullet Angel.
That's right. Abstract, and just because of that extremely quick rush coming in from the old boys, they are now set to a tie match point. And it's gonna spell disaster if they slip up like that yet again. Like, you see how they play this round? They're playing it slow. The round before, they played it fast. And because of that, they kind of just threw that one round all away. Right, Abstract?
Yep. I mean, it's not necessarily the end just yet. I do have quite some trust in the fact that they know how to play things in the most disciplined manner despite being onto SLC. They do have a decent amount of kills to their name, but Clone is the one that really has the most amount of kills, followed by Chronix as well as Cronus, and Corus with a total of 3 kills to his name, and then Koki with 2.
You know what I just realized about their names? They all start with the letter C, the 5C, the C boys.
The Sea Boys!
Man, when you started saying their name, I was like, wait a minute, they all start with the letter C.
Something is up, right? It's like something's up.
That's very cute, actually. I love it. I love that kind of stuff in the team.
Just have some form of understanding as to how they can be more, you know, have more teamwork on the side. And of course, having the same names, having the same kind of profile picture also does mean a lot. And I would say that they probably have quite a lot of friendship, brothership in them.
Yeah, this is just some advice and some tips for those who want to form teams. Just switch all your profile pictures to the same profile pic and then update your name. Try to think about something creative, right? Just like have a team going on with you, a team going on with your team. Get what I mean?
Team C. Kind of. Yeah, sorry. That's the reason why I'm not a pro player, because I can't think of names for nuts.
Names for nuts. That's the team name. You got it.
Oh my god.
I actually like the name. Actually.
I can consider that. I can consider maybe next time. Okay, so next time when you guys see a Bullet Angel team called Team for Nuts, know that it is going to be a team based on casters, man. But does seem like we are going to be finally going to be looking at some good action. O team have got themselves 3% taken down, one after another. ZS, last person left, is going to be finding himself right down onto the platforms. He's hoping that he'll be able to land a couple of shots, but unfortunately doesn't really have a lot of hard cover to work for himself just yet. Immediately weaving his way right onto upper mid. I do believe that he does want to go for the final kill down, but it doesn't seem like even on the CSG base he will be able to do much, and thus OLDBOISS Titan found themselves the full win despite having that game by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, man, that was just really close. OLDBOISS almost threw it away, but they managed to bring it back. So, like we mentioned earlier at the start of this tournament, right? We mentioned how there were a lot of 0-5, but looks like they're meeting the match here, you know? A lot of, usually you see in semi-finals, you see a lot of teams start to go very equal here, and this is definitely what we are seeing right here, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
It is C-Mate Town.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely great for us to be able to see a full kind of game whereby we see every single round being played out, and that pretty much shows us how these teams are fared against one another, because if it's one-sided, we can't exactly deduce much ideas as to how the team generally plays, what kind of strategy do they have, what kind of habits do they have, and that also makes it a little bit tough, at least for the side of the commentators, which is us, to be able to give proper feedback about how they can improve their gameplay, because that's also kind of what we do as commentators, to tell you guys more about what the team has been doing, if whether they have been doing the right thing or not. So technically, yeah, we know what it takes to be good, but we don't necessarily have what it takes to be good.
Yeah, it's more of like the coach kind of thing mentality, right? Where you know how the game plays, but you can't play it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. That, although we wouldn't exactly say anything too much about the coach, at least for the side of commentators, we know that we can say that. But unfortunately, as I've said before about the schedule, we will watch the first game of the semifinals played out, and then afterwards, we will be allowing the teams to go for a break for their prayers. So a little bit of a time allowance there, so that we will only be right back after that time, maybe about 10 to 15 minutes break. So don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
He's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot down, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down, Tiger. 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now, in the double kill from the side of the dude. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosenta trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and Rambo left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Edward and Senzo. What a play! down one. He's gonna take down two. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here. But one more shot down, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver Holy and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now in the double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosento, trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the striking numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but what with the triple kills? MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like the boss right now with double kill onto Everett and Senzo. What a play!
And we are back.
Back.
Yeah, I tried to throw a total curveball all over you. You definitely did not see that one coming, and neither did you guys. Perhaps, maybe, I don't know. But welcome back. to the Bullet Angel Challenger Series 2, where we are going to be looking at the rest of the semi-final series between these two teams of All Boys versus O Team. With, I believe that All Boys is the one that managed to get themselves the first game. Is it going to be a 2-0 victory, or would it be a 1-1 and proceeding over to the third game? We shall see.
We'll only can wait and watch and see who's gonna enter the top 2 of the Malaysian finals, and unfortunately the other team will have to go to the bronze match, which will be played off stream. But you want to make your... Okay, we can't really make our guess who's going to win the bronze match, right? Until we see the second semi-final.
Yep. We don't really quite have the advantage of doing so, but maybe we will be able to do that in a while later. Once we have seen which are the teams that will be heading over to the finals and which team will be heading to the bronze matches, then we will be tossing a little bit of that detailed, juicy banter between one another. But for now, we gotta have to look more into this next game within itself. To all the viewers out there, thank you so much once again for tuning in. We will be dropping CD keys every now and then. Usually happens after the end of a series. So if you guys are here for CD keys, you gotta have to watch all the way through, because the game may end up longer, the game may end up shorter, and I definitely do not want you to miss any of those CD keys. So keep your browser on, keep the game unmuted, or rather keep the stream unmuted and listen to exactly what we say, because our voice cues are gonna be as important as everything.
Yeah, who knows? Today could be 2 CD keys, 3 CD keys, 4 CD keys, maybe even 5? Who knows? You just have to watch and find out. So, for you eager key code buzzers, you just have to wait, yeah. But we are going to go into the game very shortly, and I'm excited to see what map they have in store for us for the second game, the second round. What do you think?
I'm calling for ECE. I'm calling ECE.
Oh, it doesn't look like EC. Is it EC? Yes, no,
nope,
it's not.
It's not EC.
It's Dragon's new
It
lair.
is Dragon's new lair. Oh
We're
well.
gonna see whose lair this will be at the end of this, and whether it will be bringing it to a game number 3, which I think is highly plausible here. A lot of back and forth so far from both sides, so I want to see that game number 3.
I do want to see the game number 3 as well, but see whether it's even possible for any one of these teams, because most importantly, O Team, they gotta have to get their way in and try to do whatever that they can to work their way through. Right now, O Team, they will be onto the CSG side, while O Boys will be playing onto SLC. We do have a little bit of a control from Clone, or rather, I wouldn't say control, but he's just trying to be looking right around the corner, looking to see if whether O Team has decided to play a little bit more recklessly, throwing caution to the wind and trying to push right out, and that is going to be the main point of the game. As while Clone is doing that, the rest of the team members from All Boys have decided to push their way in all the way from A long and trying to break their way right onto escalators, but it doesn't seem like it will be an easy way to do so. 2 of them pushing right in. JC still only have 33 health, so he knows that he's currently in a really bad spot. Clone finally make his move and breaking his way all over SLC window, forcing a little bit of rotate, and thus there should be lesser manpower right within of B's A side.
Yeah, the silence is finally broken, and you can see how JC is taking full advantage of the moment to heal up as well. So he's going to be in tip-top condition to go against Koki if he does decide to pick around this corner anytime soon. There is, of course, the backup coming in from Star. So this could be a potential trade here coming very soon. There is only 1 minute coming very shortly. And you can see how they're trying to toss needs to get that area control. Once a flash or smoke pops in, could be huge. But Star, just stands there. Oh no! It looks like Star just got a bit of a crash there. But looks like JC's all alone on the A side. Will he be able to defend this all by himself? I think there may be a chance for him, because he did bring down Koki to at least 2 HP there. JC gets 1, he gets 2.
Oh!
And that is A side controlled by the SLC.
Tan3 have gotten himself with a single kill on the side of Clone as well, as it does seem like they have the control of SLC window. Wakoas is going to be holding himself up inside of the SLC window. They're going to be breaking right through. There's been a couple of grenades here and there. The window shall be dominated, coming in by Tan3, and he did manage to get a total of 2 kills to his name. Still got 1 right across that smoke, and they are not going to be going in for anything else. It is just going to be a end part of that game, and I believe that the game will be slightly paused for now because for O Team, they have one person that has disconnected.
Oh man, I kind of like how the timer it was almost so close for the poor boy. Like he almost died there, but unfortunately the timer ran out, and then you can see how O Team couldn't really get the final kill there, right? That's kind of a waste, but he was on like what 3 HP there, so good push coming in. Like final last stand, I would say, before the clock runs down, and unfortunately they could not take control of either side. JC with a solid, superb hole on to the A side, and under escalators from Ninja. Just very tough position for I believe OLDBOISS to be in right now, right?
Yep. In the end, I do think that it was a really good attempt coming in from both sides. I can't exactly remember whether the C4 was planted or not. Which side was the one that actually won? It kind of seems as though the CSG is the one that won. It kind of seems as though that was the case because I couldn't. No, it kind of seems as though SLC is the one that won because I couldn't see the game timer. I couldn't see the C4 timer because usually if you don't see the C4 the game timer, that means the C4 has been initiated, and I would assume that the bomb has went off. So we gotta have to jump into the game, only then we will realize and understand how the game eventually went by. And while we are waiting for all of the players to get themselves back into the game and just kind of reconnect in and out, once again, I do want to let you guys know that CD keys will be out at the end of every series if that is what you guys are asking for, because quite a lot of people has been asking for a CD key. Yeah, a lot of people has been trying to ask for that. So for those people that have just started Bullet Angel, if you haven't really played the game of Bullet Angel as well, it is time for you to try to pick that game up, and these CD keys will start you off pretty nicely. And if you are wondering how to get your CD keys, simply get yourself into the game and then very simply tap on the events. I don't know whether I tapped it correctly or not because I'm doing it completely blinded. Okay, no, I did it completely wrong. Okay, so tap on event, okay? And then notice, followed by the word CDK. CDK. So tap on that, and then you'll be able to enter that CD key in there, and you will be able to get your game watching box, which have quite a lot of goodies inside. But in the end, the main rewards that you're going to be looking for is the permanent skin of the M13, as well as the Street Power Dance, which gives you +4 health every time you go.
Man, and as I mentioned earlier, the Street Dance, I'm still waiting to get it. But of course, I want to be fair for the viewers out there. I'm not going to claim that code because it is a limited amount that can be claimed. So I'm just going to let it all out for the audience right there. And remember, once the CD key pops up on the stream, please just key in all the way. And what's that? Whoa, what's that? You see that? Oh, the CD key is flying. Oh, it's flying down there. Oh, catch it right now.
Absolutely spastic. This guy is absolutely spastic, but that is exactly what I love. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the CD key. I will be typing that out for you guys so that you guys can just type it right in and get things done. Okay, it did not register my typing. I have no idea why they did not register that, but BACS2, which is short for Bullet Angel Challenger Series 2, and then everything else is going to be random jargon. And make sure you guys type that into the game and you are good to go.
It looks like biryani to me, man. Maybe I'm hungry. BTW.
Have you eaten?
Actually, yeah, I did. I have a small bite and a couple of sips of my milky milk, you know. Soya milk, really good stuff. It fills my stomach, so I could go for a biryani now. I mean, it's like, it does sound tempting. It does sound tempting, you know.
Well, and I do have a nice burger for myself.
Whoa,
and I'm
okay, well, no, it's okay. Tell me later.
Burger joint. A burger joint.
Alright.
Yes, a burger joint. And yep, that is pretty much it. We have the CD key, so make sure you guys go ahead and collect that, and that will be all for you. I wish you all the best if whether you are able to get that or not, or rather, you should be able to get that if you are fast enough. Of course, fast fingers first, and once you get that, well, it is going to be a street power style that I, at least, will be looking out for, but I'm not too sure about you guys.
First come, first serve indeed, so keep an eye out, keep those speedy fingers, those speedy thumbs out there, and just key it right in, you know. I have it on my side over here, on and watching. But I so tempting. But for you guys out there, my fellow Malaysian brothers right there, this is all for you, as well as many other countries that are currently watching this stream and thus play Bullet Angel here right now while waiting for this little short break. So currently players are just joining in right now. So how's your day, Abstract?
Well, a little bit slow. Definitely a little bit slow. I wasn't looking forward to anything else except for the Challenger series, so I was literally slogging my day away, especially since I am a full-time shopcaster, so I don't really do anything in the day except for playing games over and over again, and only if I have job, then that will be the happiest part of my life. Because I actually have something to do.
Wow, that sounds like a dream. Alright, play games all day and cards games, your whole life is games. Tell me more.
First off, it gotta be a shortcaster. Number two, you gotta have a lot of money in reserves so that you don't go hungry.
Number one, be a shoutcaster. Number two, have reserve money so you don't go hungry. Those are tips and tricks to being a full-time shoutcaster by Abstract here.
Don't count me on that. Don't count me on that. All right, don't count me on that. But you know, it may work out for you, may work out for us. I hope that. I mean, knowing and looking at the Malaysia scene, there is quite a lot of shoutcasters over on that side, and I am quite a good friends with a couple of them as well. So pretty much understand how it's been like. There's a lot of events going on the Malaysia side as well, and really a big thank you to Bullet Angel as well, as they managed to bring their games over to Malaysia and have a Malaysia country finals, or rather qualifiers, on that side as well. So really giving us a lot more events and more events to look out for.
Yeah, and Malaysia does have the chance to represent their country in the top 8 Southeast Asian finals. Who will be on top? That is what I'm wondering right now. Will it be Cambodia? Will it be Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, or the Philippines? We'll just have to wait and find out on the weekends.
Well, we are still waiting for the status of the players. I'm not too sure if whether they are getting that out. It does seem like we are going to be remaking the room, so no worries. Once we are back with the game, then we'll be snip, snap, snap kind of thing, and just going right into the game as much and as fast as we can. But for once again, the Bullet Angel CD key is down below. Make sure you guys collect that, and yeah, that is pretty much all that we gotta have to say, right? You guys pretty much understand the format, you guys understand the prizes, and yeah, I think that is pretty much all.
I mean, they understand it, but do the viewers that just tune in understand it? So you gotta rehash that out right again. all right, just for you guys, okay? So at least for today's schedule, what we're gonna be looking at is gonna be a total of a best of 3. The games by itself, but it's going to be first to 5 rounds. So it is a first to 5 within a best of 3, and we'll be looking at 2 semi-finals games followed by a finals game. The first 2 teams, or rather the teams that manage to make their way over to finals, will be seeded over to the Southeast Asia finals, which they will duke it out for a massive prize pool, with first place going back home with 40,000 gems. So on top of winning in their country qualifiers, they can still win more gems when it comes to the regional qualifiers. So quite a lot of gems to be won. So we gotta have to watch out exactly which team is the one that really makes it out there, so that we can have a decisive answer, or rather maybe just predict who will be the biggest, best Bullet Angel team within Southeast Asia. That's right, and remember to shout out your team, shout out your love and support for them in the comments section. Just say how much you love the Old Boys or O team here. And speaking of these 2 teams, I want to ask you for your opinion on who you think is going to make it towards the end. For me, I kind of have my bets here on the Old Boys. What about you? Not because they are just 1 point ahead, just in general. I like their synergy, okay?
Right, so O team, I do think that they do have a nice little chance as well, especially since the first round was, or rather the first game was literally down to the wire, right? And I really do love games like that. There could be a nice possibility that O team may be able to do a return sweep over to OLDBOISS, especially since we are looking at Dragon's New Lair, a very nice balanced map, and whichever team is able to find themselves with at least 1 or 2 rounds within SLC side, that pretty much sets them really nicely once they move over to CSG.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned before, I believe CSG, Dragon's New Light is kind of a CSG sided map, right? Because it's much more easier to hold, example, the B side, A side, because they do have that long pathway, especially towards the A long, and that is kind of spelling disaster for them whenever this LC side decides to push in. But overall, yeah, I think once you win those first 2 rounds in SLC, it's going to be easy pickings on the CSG. But we have seen multiple times players on the SLC has always tried to make it work when they swap sides. So potentially, I think these 2 teams may go up to a 4-4 again.
Watching games going down the wire is definitely always a treat for all of us. Because, let's be honest, watching one-sided sweep just doesn't cut it. It just doesn't make things gratifying enough. And that is pretty much all, right? We pretty much just want to look at the fact that we want to see games going over time, just play every single round, look down to the strategies, look right down onto what they do, right? Literally just...
Look and Karani.
Exactly. Learn what they're doing. In fact, I think that it is about time for us to learn exactly what these players are doing, because I believe that the game is about to be done. I believe that it should be coming down real soon. So I thank you all for all of your patience. Thank you so much for listening to us rambling on about absolutely random stuff. So we apologize. We wholeheartedly apologize for the fact that you gotta have to look at us, listen to us, say absolutely jargon.
2 extremely good-looking, or maybe 1 extremely good-looking customer is to my right here. You know? Okay, look at that smile. He has the smile of a handsome devil right there. Look at his hair. I mean, my hair is like that, but look at his hair. Actually, well kept. And he is also ready to cast for you this game. Isn't that right, Abstract?
That is right. We are ready to rock and roll. As O Team, they have managed to get themselves the first round to their name, and do note that they are on CSG. So it's good to say that it's technically nice to say the fact that O Team did manage to keep their composure within the game, and they are still able to win onto the CSG. Ultimately, this is a very much of a CSG sided game. As long as the SLC don't win one, whoever is on CSG should be able to walk it away. So technically, if you think about this, old boys, they kind of have an advantage. They definitely have an advantage because they have an extra round going in as a CSG.
Exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I got a little bit distracted by the dual Desert Eagles. I've never seen that before. I mean, I did browse the store, but wow, I mean, in game it looks even better.
Lot of slow pacing games at this for now. Koki, I'm surprised that they have 2 members just gonna be putting themselves right onto A side, right? Just kind of waiting onto B side, right? So because I don't exactly know what exactly is going to be their strategy. Are they actually going to be attacking A, or are they actually going to be attacking B? Or they're just kind of learning, getting information, and only if one side manages to break into the side, then they are just going to be going around with it. But Tansri takes one onto Cronus. Koki definitely wanted to get himself back, but unfortunately wasn't able to do quite so. 3-for-1 trade. Definitely really unfortunate. Chronix, a jump shot right on the CS's in between of his eyes. Not the best way to die, but a death is still a death. Old boys, unfortunately, still have the numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, now being set down to the 2v3 against the old team here. They are gonna anchor down towards mid A and B as well. So this is gonna be a bit disastrous if they try to push in inside. You can just see how well the players will be situated towards B window, the CSG window, and for that position is just prime, especially when you're just looking around the corner of the emotes. You have full on information, and I just love the positioning coming in for O Team because they really have the place all locked down.
Just locked it right down. That's the main game point of the game. CSG just needs to lock it down. With Star and JC very simply, very easily have managed to bring those 2 members from the side of Old Boys down without breaking a sweat.
They did try, however, to stick together and push in as one, but unfortunately was not ready to receive one of the members of Old Boys there. And just like that, we came to game number 3, and First Blood's coming in from the O team here with the 3K. A whole team clean there for that area. But look at it. Old Boys are trying to bring it back. It's now a 3v2, so things are gonna get very zesty very quickly. Koa is going to jump down the stairs and perhaps go for the kill, but no, he has to back up, play it safe. He done enough damage. A good nade coming from Chichak down from the escalator. He does spot Koa's down in the corner, but he's gonna get pinned here from the stairs as well as the escalator. The two team members from Old Boys are kind of trapped here, and they're both on half health.
Definitely not going to be an easy game after all. Old Boys, they have the number disadvantage, but they're currently stuck right onto the side, and there's just no way that they can go. They only have they only have 2 ways of exiting, and the only 2 ways is literally going to be jumping down, or rather going to the ground floors. Either going to the ground floor of B, or going over to the ground floor of A, or head over to the ground floor of middle. But if they do go back to middle, that pretty much means that they have lost their position and kind of wasted opportunity, right? Because they have already went so far out. Why would they want to go back?
Yeah, but at the same time, they don't have the C4 on hand, so this is a very tricky situation.
They do.
It looks like
Koas has it.
Oh, he has it. Okay, he does have it. Yeah, I see it now. But can they get out of this mess? Like, they're trying to go down the stairs to try and clear the positioning, but he just comes back up, clone. And just see how the angle from 10th Street covering the window position, and Chicha as well as ZS has it covered from the other sides. Things, I mean, they're just running down the timer at this point. You see Clone try to pop down at least the smoke to cover out the outside of A here. But it's going to be very tight, very close, as well as the flashbang. But I don't think he's going to connect it to anyone.
None of that is connecting. But Old Boys, they're finally making a move. Made their way down the stairs, but Chichak finds himself right in front of the escalator at the entry point behind. But unfortunately, that is going to be a 2-man pick coming in from Old Boys. Not gonna be easy though. Tansri finds himself at the top of the escalator. They have literally swapped themselves. With only 15 seconds left on the clock, that is gonna be Clone, popping himself right out. He did manage to go for a single trade without even going down just yet, but unfortunately, the C4 was still planted down, and Tansri finds himself with his back against the wall. He's gonna have to wait things out. He would want to get back into the fight only when you have a full bag of health. But the flash goes out. It's not gonna be looking at a push just yet, as there's really no point in the SLC trying to go for a push. Tansri tries to go to the counter, but did not manage to find himself any kills. He could not find anyone at all. And that is going to be the end of Old Team's amazing feat within the first 2 rounds. And Old Boys secures himself the 3rd.
Like you mentioned, on the SLC side, you at least just want to get 2 rounds on the board before swapping over to the CSG, which will probably make the life a little bit more easier. And whenever there's a bomb plant situation like that, it causes so much pressure on the opposing side, right? Because the timer is just tick-tock, is going down. And you need to push in within at least 40 seconds. And definitely the stress got to the old team there.
Well, there could be a chance that Old Boys will be able to get themselves 2 rounds in a row though, looking at how they have played just now. But I guess that is not going to be the case. We are looking at yet another really unfortunate case whereby the match will have to be restarted. I'm not exactly sure what has happened. It could have been another server issue, so we apologize once again for that small little problem. So we are gonna go off for a short little break after showing you guys this CD key, because this CD key, important. Make sure you guys key this CD key within your game clients and try to gun yourself. Try to get that nice M13 skin, or perhaps even the Street Power Dance. So with that all said and done, we're gonna go off for a short break, and once we are back, we'll immediately throw you guys over into the game. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we do have a little bit of a technical issue on our hand, and we'd like to sincerely apologize for the overrun of the Bullet Ninja Challenger Series number 2 for the Malaysia Finals. And to show our sincerity, we are going to be dropping yet another CD key for you guys. This CD key is there for all of you patient boys and girls for sticking with us all the way through the stream from the start till now. And unfortunately, we're not even done with a single series just yet. So this CD key will be here to cheer you guys up and keep you guys completely on the toe, so that the next game can come while you are still active and waiting.
PACS to JKJD02N. I'm going to key that into the chat for the Facebook commenters there. And I hope you guys key it in. We really apologize for the delays here. But hey, a delay means that CD keys, you know what they always say? Patience is CD key.
Patience is CD key.
No
so
longer
make sure you
CD key.
so make sure you guys go over and collect this CD key while the game is still remaking, and we will be doing some extra tests to make sure that the players will have a smooth experience within the game server. So we are still not going to be jumping into the game just yet. As I've said, we will be running some tests first. Hopefully that everything is nice and stable. So make sure you guys hold on to your seats, hold on to your phones, and perhaps hold on to your camera, PCs, I mean, and just hold it there. We will be back real soon.
Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and we are finally back into the game. 2-1 is the current score line, and of course, since we just got into the game, both teams are still waiting, or rather, I will say, O team is still waiting for Old Boys to make a move.
Just scheming away, waiting for the time of the countdown as usual. A lot of teams like to do this because they really like to wait for one team to get impatient before they make their next plan. Because once they get the info that the team is getting impatient, they tend to push out and find a site to aggress, or perhaps get a pick even. And that really falls onto the next step, which is trying to snowball that frag into the site.
It does seem like we may be looking at a start from Old Boys. Koki slowly making his way over to the stairs. He definitely know that someone is behind this pillar. He did manage to go for a couple of pre-fires and doesn't seem to get a single shot down though. But JC have managed to get his way all the way up the escalator. Looking right through, doesn't see, oh, he definitely see Koki now. Tries to go for a couple of initial pushes, but it does seem like he will be able to get a kill down to Koki. Chronix goes down as well. 1 for 2 trades so far. Old Boys left with 3, with 2% just gonna be pushing themselves right within of B side, and only one that will be okay. Never mind, the other one is dead now.
Just like that, bomb planted. This is going to be a very sticky situation. You can see Clone coming from SLC window here against Yes on the CSG window. It's just a back and forth battle. He does toss the frag now. They are kind of trying to retake the side, and looks like it may be going pretty well. But Coas will be there for the frag, but oh, caught reloading, and he falls down as well by 10-3 there with 2k. And they've managed to get the bomb defused, and now we're going to swap sides. Alright, let's see how they're gonna do with just only 1 point for the SLC side, transiting it to the CSG. Will they be able to bring it forth to the match point?
Well, it could very likely have Old Team with the match points, since they have to start first. But Old Boys, now they have the side as the CSG. That pretty much means that they will have a really good start to the game, and it does seem like indeed technically a good start. Chichak finds himself with a sliver of health, barely breathing, but Chronix, he is going to be right around the corner. He is going to be a-okay for now, but Chichak is all the way at the other side of the map. This doesn't seem like he will be too eager breaking himself into bomb site A just yet, but no one is literally inside. He's gonna have to wait until it's completely healed up before moving on.
Yeah, they do have the C4 as well, so they just need to make entry to one side. The team members of Old Boys right now, they're kind of split up. I think they're trying to relegate towards the middle now. Push together. No, it looks like they're maybe going for a pincer maneuver, while Chronix is gonna hold down the mid area, making sure there's some info at least. Chronix is gonna push straight from the stairs and try to push up in front of his teammates based on that information play. Cronus, he does have the flash out in hand. This could be pretty dangerous as well as Chicha. Okay, he does stop the flash there. But yeah, Chronix shouldn't really be running around with a flashbang like that. At any moment, he could be popped down dead. And I do see a flank coming alongside from Old Boys.
This could be good. Yeah, this could be huge, Cronus. It does seem like he have a little bit of an idea where the opponent is, but Chronix takes himself the first kill, and Cronus immediately comes behind with a very aggressive flank coming in from Old Boys, and this is what I'm talking about. Old Boys, they are... Okay, so here's the thing, right? If you start on the CSG first, you technically have the advantage because you start off with the momentum. And that pretty much means that once you head over to SLG, you just need to play a little bit lesser in order to win the game. But if you start off with the SLC first, that pretty much means that if you even if you lose every single round of the SLC, the opponents will be on match point of 4. And if you are able to win in every single round onto CSG, you will play one extra round as a CSG, and that effectively puts you on a 5 game in CSG and 4 game in SLC.
And that's insane, and just because of that, you're able to tip the balance just because of which side you're on this map. And this map is, of course, a Dragon's new lair, and as I mentioned, let's see whose new lair this will be. I think potentially could be Old Boys because they have been swapped over to the CSG, and this could be pretty huge.
It could very likely be huge after all. O team, none of them taken down just yet. They don't want to push in just yet. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to eventually move right on. They don't have information. A little bit of a pixie in there will of course be guaranteed. We will definitely be seeing something like that, but The main question is who is going to take the first kill. With G-Chuck getting first kill on the Koki. Not good for Old Boys considering the fact that they are on CSG after all with a one-man disadvantage. O team can definitely play a little bit more aggressive if they really wanted to. And speaking of which, G-Chuck push right on. White swing gets himself a total of 3 kills to his name and managed to successfully take control onto bomb side A.
No, and the C4 is planted as well, but Chronix with a 2k of his own may be able to equalize this matchup here. 30 seconds on the timer for the C4, and I don't think it's possible for them now to even go to the side because they're just stuck at stairs here. And there we go, last one standing. Chronix goes down for the calm. JC manages to pick it up, and now it's gonna be a 2-4. It's gonna be very scary. OT might just take this to game number 3 very shortly.
That is very true. O team, they are not gonna give the opponents any chance to breathe. And that was an amazing grenade, but unfortunately, what's that they're gonna do is that they're just gonna be slowing down the pace of the game from the side of O team. Nothing else afterwards is just slow it down despite the fact that it's already pretty darn slow.
Yeah, because I mean, it's okay because usually they take about a minute to push on the side, right? So that's not really much of a hindrance unless they're going for a rush play, but I think they were just picking angles, trying to get picks there. So maybe it's just turning the game's pace to like the usual pace, right? Back to getting information before pushing on forwards. But you do see G-Chuck does toss the smoke up on top of escalator here, as well as a nade on outer A to make sure the angle is clear before pushing on. There will be 2 members in Ninja. There will be Koki and alongside his member there. Okay, it's gonna be very close though once the picks come alongside very shortly.
Just waiting for them to eventually push in. There is of course gotta be a smoke that will be completely separating the CSG and the SLC. G-Chuck waiting for the right time to push in. It does have the control of escalators now. At least he have the front line, but no, G-Chuck eventually puts himself right down. And that is going to be G-Chuck going down for now. Chronix still holding his own right onto upper mid. Doesn't seem like he's going down just yet. But Chronix, half HP. 3 versus 4. O team definitely have a great advantage coming into this one.
For sure. I mean, they are on the SLC side and they managed to pick up at least 2 down by Ninja. They could potentially go for the C4 plant here, but they're still close on top of the escalators. This could be a hindrance to them. Tansri is just... it's kind of stuck at a point of time. Someone does get the bomb now at A now. So this is gonna start the timer now for 40 seconds. And Chronix and Chronos has to make this work. Chronix has always been playing that position, you realize, and he's been holding a pretty good job. But now he's gonna try and make his way rotate up towards the stairs. He gets flanked, but he's there for the counter and takes him down. But look at that, back and forth dancing right there. And O team will take Dragon's new lair.
There we go. There we go. That is what I'm talking about. O team definitely have what it takes to bring the game into the 3rd game series because, well, understandably, it does seem like they have the momentum and they were pretty good in the SLC side, not gonna lie. They managed to take themselves rounds after rounds again, and do note that during their time in SLC, they have only lost a single round, and that was not that big of a deal, to be fairly honest. It's not exactly nail-biting experience looking at the game completely going down to the wire, but all in all, I gotta have to give my props over to O team as they definitely knew what they wanted to do, and they were very decisive about it too.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely had Dragon's New Lair in the bag this time. Compared to the previous map in Seamate Town, it was very indecisive, if I would say so. But now, wow, with this new confidence, they're definitely bringing this to the game number 3. And I want to watch what map it will be next as well. Because so far, we've seen these 2 maps being picked up quite commonly. So perhaps the next one could be Snowbird
ECE?
or ECE. One of the 2.
Yeah,
no, the common
I'm assuming ECE at least. I'm not exactly sure if that is going to be the case at all, but I'm looking forward to that. You know, this is even though this is the first semi-finals, we have been commentating on it for quite some time, unfortunately, because of a couple of technical error. But as I have said before, the rounds, the game will be tested before we jump right in. And look at that. things are looking fine and dandy, at least for now. I don't want to put any Caster's Curse on the service right now, which will be pretty darn sad if something actually happens. But yes, this game first series is looking pretty darn strong. This is probably my first time looking at the semifinals that have went over to the third game, because so far every single semifinals looking at the Indonesia side as well as the Thailand side has went to a 2-0 victory seamlessly.
I wouldn't say seamlessly though. For the previous qualifier, I believe that was a Thailand qualifier. One of them was like a 5-4 against 5-4, and that was a very tight matchup. But so far, yeah, this is definitely the first time I've seen a game number 3 in the semifinals, and I want to reiterate how intense this is gonna be very shortly, with Old Boys against the O team. Yeah, the Old Boys and the O team. Yeah, one of them is gonna head up to the finals very shortly.
Well, one thing's for sure is that I may have made a small little difference, a small little thing that I said wrongly, right? Because previously, just now, we talked about how the maps are drafted, how this is done, right? So apparently, I said it wrongly. It's not exactly ban map, pick map. Because if you realize, if I said when I said that, that means that the round game 3 map wasn't technically picked. So every single round, they would have to go for the drafting stage, whereby the teams will have to ban the map. The other team picks a map, and then the other team that initially banned the map, they will then pick a side. All right, so that is how it's gonna be like. So this time, for round 3, team, I believe that this is going to be Old Boys. I believe that Old Boys will ban a map. O team will then pick a map, followed by Old Boys then picking a side. So this is very likely going to be O team's map pick. That might actually mean that Old Boys have actually lost their own map pick just now.
You do not want to lose your map pick. That is like the worst case scenario in a lot of pro games. When you lose your map pick, you really need to pull something out of your sleeve here just to win the map that you have not chosen, you have not practiced for. And this could spell disaster the next time, unless you've really practiced all the maps, or just by pure dumb luck that your opposing team have decided to pick a map that you are good at. You know, maybe you pick this the second map as your second best map. Who knows? It's kind of a tactical thing, especially when you bring it to 3 games.
I'm not too sure. I'm not 100% sure if whether that was if whether O team is actually team A or team B. But regardless, I'm going to put that in everyone's understanding, right? It's either O team and O Boys, they actually won each other's map pick, or they have won their own map pick. Because if they have actually won their own map pick, that could pretty much means that O Boys would then be looking at their own map pick within round 3. So that is going to make a very big difference as to how we look at that statistically. So O Boys may actually have a really big chance of winning if they have managed to pick a comfort map all for themselves.
I mean, at the same time, I mean, there is a lot of supporters I'm seeing here in the Bullet Angel Facebook chat. There is a lot of people supporting the OBs, you know, the Old Boy Titans. And I did say I would be going with them just because of their synergy and their team name. So, I mean, how they label themselves as all the 5 Cs. So, just gotta wait and see what happens in the next map in DNL.
Oh, okay. So, Old Boys is the one that picked Dragon's New Lair. So that means that they have won each other's map pick.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's surprising. Like, you usually win your own map pick, right? So this is something fresh, something refreshing, brand new.
So that pretty much means that things are definitely going to make a big turn of events because of how it statistically is. That means O team lost their own map pick. O Boys lost their own map pick as well. So looking at round 3, the chances are heavily 50-50. We don't have very good information. But one information that we know of is that the final round will be played within ECE.
You guessed it. Gotta give it to you. You are good at predictions. ECE. Alright. I mean, if you love cafes, you love libraries, you'll love ECE for sure. And it's one of the pretty much competitive meta map that a lot of teams like to play on and practice on, as so far what you can see in all the finals. And I want to see which team comes out top. I mean, O team here pick ECE. So would you think that there will be a curse going on where they lose their map pick?
I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that doesn't happen, right? Because in the end, picking your own comfort map is very important. And if you have any slightest knowledge of how the opponents play, then it's going to make a big difference as well, right? If you know that they are specifically bad at coordinating, or if you know that they are bad at attacking, so on and so forth, then you may want to pick more controversial maps such as Whampoa, right? Whampoa is one of the map that I would always talk about. ECE, Dragon's New Lair, very nicely balanced all across the board. So even though it is their own map pick, it could still go the other way around because everyone is just so well versed in a very specific map and they are pretty comfortable in those maps either way.
Man, I love what Cronus is doing here. Having an amazing view towards this long side here. This is gonna be very scary because he does have all the info here to make it work, and that will be a long. Yeah, you can hear the comms. Yeah, you can hear the comms. You can see. I think Cronus is just letting his team know that they are pushing A long and to be careful of A side.
Yeah, they definitely have info that there are 3 person right by A long, so they gotta have to move a little bit of more of the advances over to A, but they already got 3 person in A, so that is the best thing that they can do. They still need nice control right down onto poster mid. They also need control right onto B itself, with Koki taking the first kill right inside the lobby.
And that's one way to start off the round because now O team is sort of stopped in their tracks at this point of time. They are trying to push it back towards the lobby. Clone getting tagged down to at least 2/3 of his health, but O team cannot really push in. You see Chicha being brought down to low, and JC is trying to spam down the counter where Koki is at. And Koki with a huge duck goose there does take down Chicha there, down for the count, and the trades do come in place. Koki down for the count against JC. And Cronus with a pretty good boost. He does have info where ZS is at. This is a very, very good angle. And they do know where Cronus is at. And JC will be there to surprise him from the lower bottom there. And it looks like side is gonna be planted for the O team here. Clone trying to dance around the raid car here. And O team trying his best to push out and bring the offense towards the old boys here, but it looks like things are turning around. Now down to the 1v1, down to the wire here. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna go for it. And looks like O team JC will be able to pick up the last kill for the first round. Pretty good stuff for them.
Pretty good stuff. Very, very nice because JC has gotten the ace for the team, by the way. A total of 5 kills to his name.
He is a beta, man. Okay, but I mean, he has good info coming from his teammate. That's how he got an ace, right?
I believe that well, if you're talking about info, I believe that OLDBOISS have got a really good idea where the members of O team was, but I gotta have to commend him, right? He definitely knows that someone was on an elevated platform, and they're just not gonna go down like that. One way or another, they gotta get kills. JC took 1 onto the side of Cronus almost immediately. You're gonna have to say that JC is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Jichak moves on, gets 1. JC, another 1 to his name, and even planting down the C4 immediately. Almost taking 1 down on the gantry, but things are not gonna be as easy as it seems. Course immediately, large white flank coming in through. 2 versus 2. Star takes 1 down, 1-for-1 trade, left with ZS all alone within of the mall. He still wants to go for the kill. He wants to go for the third person perspective. He did manage to get a neck down of the opponents, and ZS walks away with a single kill to his name and manages to bag in 2 rounds.
O team taking their map pick to the next level. I don't think they're gonna lose their map pick now. But cast the curse, right? I shouldn't say that.
Yep, that's it, guys. OLDBOISS is taking this round now. That's it.
Do you see how Chichak just pushed up from lobby? He had two teammates behind him, emoting, trying to check the corner, but he pushed up all the way to the lift lobby and then pushed through into the garage, and that really spelled disaster for Old Boys. I don't think they expected that insane rush coming from Chichak.
But the game is not over just yet. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Old Boys, they're still trying to maintain their composure, trying to wait for the perfect time and just play their hearts out now. But with 5 versus 5, they have a slight little bit of advantage, but a slight little boost is gonna go a long way. They know that Cronus had decided to go for the boost. They want to counteract against the boost. Even chucking a little bit of grenades here and there is gonna allow them to whittle down the opponent's information, but Clone 1-for-1 trade. JC moving right on, almost gonna kill down on Cronus as well, leaving him with only a sliver of health, and that's gonna allow Tansri to immediately push right out. He's gonna be right behind of Red Car. It's just waiting for the perfect opportunity as well. But Coas as well as Chronix, they have made a full rotation. 2 against 3. Will it be able to go well for them? Does seem like they did go for a 1-for-1 trade, but in the end, Coas still goes down to O team. And so far, things have been pretty one-sided in favor for O team.
Yeah, I just love how they take the fight to the Old Boys here into the car park there. This is just dominating. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I hear the fat lady singing.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll keep that to you. Oh my god. Okay, that's good.
And just like that, 1-for-1 trade coming on from both teams here. It's gonna be very spicy because they have changed their tactics here. They're deciding to take control of middle and then just push straight through. But right now, they don't have enough info to make it work, so just gonna hold it a bit longer. They do know there's at least one member that will be Chronix on the left side here of the map. And you can see Star getting optimal angle boosting here. And they get a surprise, especially with ZS here, having a bit of fun here. Just looking at each other, just jumping away.
1-for-1 trade coming in. Old Boys, they're just holding the ground, playing very defensively. Understandably, since both sides will want to wait for the opponents to get a little bit desperate, O team very likely would want to wait for Old Boys to get aggressive because they have gotten 3 rounds for themselves. They would want to incur some rage right off of Old Boys. It will happen. It really will happen. But so far, all of the teams here, they are very disciplined.
I mean, the main fragger right now, JC, it's down. So it's a bit hard to entry frag for the Old Boys here, the old team, sorry. And it could definitely, I mean, after that one trade, it definitely slowed the pace of the game because now it has already elapsed 2 minutes into this one single round here.
Just waiting. Literally just waiting all the way.
You know,
This is the kind of thing that always happens. They're just waiting for the final minute before pushing in. Not my favorite thing to do though. Really not my favorite thing, especially since you're just making things tough for you! Chichak, hello!
What? What's that? That's insane. Chichak with the
Chichak!
after the
Hello!
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 Another blind kill. Hang on. Wait a minute. What a moment. Hang on. Chichak just got 2 blind kills and a quadra in the end, making it a 4-0 match point for the O team here. This is definitely their map pick, hands down.
Oh man, that was so grim on the Old Boys. Can you imagine? Right down to match point and Old Boys wouldn't even get a single round. I really hope that doesn't happen though. Although I am rooting for O team, but in the end, it's kind of tough to look at one side just absolutely flopping it just when things are starting to get tough.
Man, I had my money on Old Boys. I mean, they should promise, they should camaraderie there with the names, and I kind of realized that all the teams as well, they pick like identical skins, and that's really lovely, honestly to me. Overall, solid gameplay coming in from the old team, and they are on the defense now on the CSG side. And let's see how things turn around. Perhaps maybe they could do a better job in defending rather than attacking in a map that they may not be so familiar with in the end.
At the end, it's just gonna be a push coming in from Old Boys, trying to go all out aggressive, coming in from Connector. They did manage to take 2 kills for themselves, though. Both Star and Chichak going down. Clone holding out as much as he can right behind of the red car. But in the end, they still haven't found anything just yet. Times 3 HP all the way down to half. The fat lady is saying right now, guys. The fat lady is saying it's just gonna be left with JC. He's all alone though. But oh boys, they still got the round despite being on SLC.
Okay.
I think it's too early. It's too early, guys.
Okay. That was an insane start coming in from the old team though. I mean, I believe. But oh man, things just turned around. Flip. I think the old lady, the fat lady just died. Like old lady. Oh man. Well, time to put that gag aside now because looks like the old boys are trying to bring things back on the defense, showing a lot of promise.
I'm not too sure though. Do they have a lot of promise? I'm waiting. I'm literally gonna be waiting for the right time.
I mean, I'm rooting for them.
Oh, they heard. I think I heard something along the lines of they heard finding someone on mid. They may have information. It's gonna be a couple of SLCs. They're finding themselves right between of library and mid. They're working themselves right onto the stairs. The opposite stairs at least. B stairs, I'll say. But no engagements just yet.
I mean, you gotta be patient here. I mean, you don't want to slip this up. You're on a match point. Both sides definitely do not want to slip up at all. Definitely having this angle does take down Clone. He does put out Koki. He's dancing. But dancing no longer. Cronus trying to come back to try to support his teammate. He's out in the open. He does go out for a wipe pick, but Cronus as well. Star will eliminate him from the face of the world. And there's only 2 members of the Old Boys. Could this be the end?
Oh man. It could very well be the end. Let's be honest. 2 versus 4. The chances of winning is very slight unless old team makes a mistake here. And they just want to do things their own way. 1 versus 1 kind of thing. That's the thing that they definitely do not want to do, right? Just separating themselves. Thinking that they should be splitting their forces and try to equalize the scoreline. Those kind of stuff. They should just full on attack. Or rather, full on defend. Even if they lose a single side, it's okay. You can see that how old team is be playing. They technically know that the members of Old Boys, they're hiding themselves in between or right onto the hedge. And they are sandwiching the opponents right from middle and a couple right onto A side. Now that the smoke has been popped, it shows what they're doing. It shows that they are gonna be in the area. Course takes 1 right onto JC. However, Star moving on to 1 for 1. It's just gonna be left with 1 versus 1 again now. ZS, last man remaining. It's really unfortunate. O team completely messed it up and gave the opponents individual duels to work around with. And now Cronus, they went in. Chronix takes 4 kills to his name. O team, big mistake.
Oh man, what a round coming in from the Old Boys when the impossible seemed just completely impossible. They made it possible. How? What? It was a 2v4. I mean, no doubt you can still clutch up with a quadra like what Chronix did, but that was amazing.
It is never about the numbers advantage. It is about how the one with the numbers advantage make full use of that advantage. Old team though, they didn't quite make full use of that. They completely undermined the abilities of Old Boys and they could have closed out the game, but that just did not happen. Old team is on CSG, mind you. And they have won every single SLC round, but they haven't won a single CSG round just yet. To make matters worse, Coas gets a kill on JC. ZS refrags down onto Clone. It is going to be 1 for 1 for now. And that is going to make the game a little bit slower because ZS likely would want to go for a heal.
He definitely needs to heal up. That main top fragger for the old team is down for the count, so things are gonna look very grim, if I must say so myself. Old Boys definitely does have the library in their bag right now, but they can't push through with that huge opening towards the car park, so they play very slow. A good wallbang coming from ZS does tag down Coas down to pretty low here, but ZS does spot him out. He's gonna try and perhaps spray through this. He do spray at a couple of spray downs, bring both of the members of the Old Boys really low, but Kronos and Chronix will have a lot of things to say about that. Look at them, they're all so low on health right now. They're at least 30 HP, and they made it work.
What is old team doing though? Now that they have the numbers disadvantage, and if they have number disadvantage onto the side of CSG, it's just not good at all. Old Boys will be able to just stampede their way onto a side. All three of them, they just can just break into the side with no problems whatsoever. So what old team should be doing right now is that they should allow the plant. They should allow the plant and go for the retake while the opponents are busy. Not try to defend the side just because or just for the sake of defending. You can let one person plant so that they have one person that does not have the gun up. And that is going to be increasing their chances of winning a lot better, but that's not going to be the case for them. They decided to contest for it, and that is going to be the end of that round. We're looking at round number 8 now. Oh boys, let's see whether they will be able to take another round out of old team's utility belt.
I do hear some comms from the old team. It sounds like one guy called to split up onto A and B, and at least have one mid control. And I think I love this setup coming in from the old team here. Good 2-2-1, 2-1-2, I would say. Lineup coming from their side. They make sure they have all grounds covered, and they did tell I believe the IGL, the in-game leader, is trying to tell him to focus. Gotta at least boost the team morale a bit, because this is game number 3. It's down to a best of 1 ultimately in the end, when it's down to 1-1. So Abstract, I think the dominating display coming from old team just kind of swapped around, didn't it?
It definitely did. I would say that it definitely did. Ever since they have moved themselves to CSG, they haven't gotten themselves with a single round 1, which is really unfortunate if you ask me. But playing as a CSG, you have the advantage when it comes to first picks. You have the positions. But the only problem is, you need to be the anchor of the side. You need to anchor it well. At least take one down before you die. That's the main thing.
Oh, I can hear them standing by. They do hear the push coming in from the Titan boys from middle. They do have the audio cues loud and clear. You can see this 5-man stack coming in from the old boys. They really want this mid control, but they are stopped by a smoke. So they have to just wait a little for the smoke to dissipate before heading right on. Oh, the flurry of nades does pop out through the smoke, and they're gonna push it.
Mid control?
Oh, they're stepping the metal to the pedal here. Will he be able to look at Chronix jumping over the bush?
Oh!
But the refrags will come in. The trades comes in the favor of old team. 2 members remain. Make that 1 member remaining for the old boy Titan. This could be it. Can Koki clutch this up on a 1v3 journey here?
Behind him, Koki. He knows that someone's behind him. Star literally firing away with his M4A1S, but it doesn't seem like things are going to be working very well for him. Oh, the grenade! Takes him down to a sliver, and Star finished it off with lead. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be O team that has managed to get themselves right out of that clutch situation, literally by the skin of the teeth once again. Because if they were to lose again and again, that is them out of the count and they will be pushed down to the bronze games. But no, that did not happen. O team managed to claw their way out despite losing every single round of their CSG side. And that was a little bit scary, but alas, they still managed to make it work.
Man, that was just a time. But congratulations to the O team for being the Malaysian finalists at this point of time. You could be going up against the 2 teams that are coming up next, which will be DIVICE or EDP MYA. And I'm excited to see semi-finals game number 2 as well. So far, game number 1 has been a real treat for all of us, but stay tuned for more treats like CD Keys. Anything else you want to say, Abstract, about that game that you just saw?
Well, I would say that O team, they definitely have what it takes, right? They are really strong when it comes to their marksmanship. I would say that OLDBOISS does have that as well. But once it goes down to important situations, when it comes down to clutch plays, it doesn't seem like they will make the right choices. Right when they have like 4% remaining and they're gonna have to deter against the aggression from 2 other SLCs, they shouldn't have split themselves up in that way. And even if they do, they did manage to rotate themselves back at the right time, but they did not coordinate with one another to make sure that if they would want to defend the side, they gotta have to do it together, not one person pick one at a time, because that is not going to help them work onto the refrags, or is not going to help them get any kills. And in that case, right, they did one thing, is that they tried to overwhelm the opponents in terms of power. So what happens is that 2 people, they tend to peek out at the same angle at the same time. So what happens is that, yes, there will be 2 times the firepower throwing right at you, but that doesn't mean that you don't have 2 times the firepower onto them, because bullets penetrate. You can get a nice lineup onto them, and you don't even need to go for any spray recoil or spray control in order to move from one target to another. And that is likely what has happened in that round. So O team, they gotta have to learn that, because if they don't, they may have a tough time in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get a human satay going on here. Once you get that train rolling and that bullet penetration coming, that could be it. And that's pretty much what happened. Oh, man, that was one heck of a disaster coming in towards the end. Right when you think the OLDBOISS could possibly take it with a huge sweep comeback, but at the last moment they lost their footing there. So close, so close. Chronic had a good idea though, jumping over the hedge, and that's surprising. I believe one of the members of the O team there. Good, valiant effort, but it was not enough for your team to follow up overall.
Okay, so I gotta go down to the main question here. When it comes to the side of O team, who do you have as the MVP?
The O team. I would say JC, hands down, JC.
JC, he did manage to pull off quite a couple of amazing shots all across the board, and I believe that he completed the game with quite a lot of kills to his name as well. I believe that he got a total of 12 kills to his name at the end, right? 12 kills, 7 deaths. So that is definitely amazing to see. Although, times has been tough. Definitely has been a little bit rough every now and then. I believe that when it comes to the MVP screen, we should see JC as the MVP as well. So that is not much of a surprise there, I would say. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as well. But will he be able to do the same thing? And will he be able to replicate that kind of amazing gameplay to the next round, in the next series? Well, we're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, look at that. A whopping 28 kills across 3 games. That's basically, I would say, 9.5 or 9.2 kills, 9.3 kills per game, with a total depth of 16, and he does assist his teammates there with 9. So overall, his gameplay impact is pretty huge on the O team here. He's there for basically almost every kill in every round, unless he gets eliminated in the first round, which happened twice previously that we saw, and that reslowed the pace of the game there, right?
I mean, typically, if you add 28 plus 9, you get a number of 37. And looking at every single game, I think that we have seen the game in 5-4, 5-2, and 5-3. So that pretty much means that we have a total of about 5, 10, 15, 20, 24 rounds, right? So that means that in those 24 rounds, we have JC participating in at least 1 kill per round, and that is pretty insane.
Yeah, it's a huge impact, especially when he gets that trade for your team, and he just snowballs on top of it. No doubt, yeah, like you mentioned, it was basically 1 kill per round, but those rounds where he just kind of fall flat, basically maybe due to some human error here and there. But he does come out on top overall for his team, and I love it when just an entry fragger really shows who is the top here, who's the real MVP.
And then now, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Old Boys Titan versus Old Team. That is the end of this part of the series. Unfortunately for Old Boys, they will have to move down to the bronze match, which unfortunately will not be streamed. But we will move on to take a look at the semi-finals in a short little bit between DIVICE versus EDP MYA. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in 10 minutes.
He's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot now, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down, Tiger. 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now, in the double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out-send Center trading off here again in long A. Make a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker leading on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now. With double kill onto Airwell and Senzo. What a play! take down one. He's gonna take down two. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shots here. But one more shot now. Spacing here. And gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down Tiger. 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now. In the double kill from the side of the dude. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out-censor those. Enter trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the striking numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and Ramboy left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with a double kill onto Edward and Senzo. What a play!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2 Malaysia Finals. We have just wrapped out the first semi-finals between Old Boys Titan versus O Team, with O Team moving on to the grand finals, and they will be waiting for the winner of this matchup between EDP MYA versus EDP DIVICE, sorry. So these two teams are from the same organization, like the Indonesian side. You know, they have 3 teams that made all the way to the semi-finals, but only one will walk home with, well, the chance to represent Malaysia.
Okay, so far you saw O Team, right? And I want to see in this semi-final game number 2, I want to see which one is the better clan, right? They're both from EDP. I'm gonna just go on a whim here and say, perhaps
MYA.
Yeah, I would say MYA.
Okay. I don't really have anything on me right now. But I definitely on a whim. Okay, yeah. Heck it, DIVICE. All right, I'm just gonna call it. Just gonna go for DIVICE. But right now, okay, so interestingly, for the side of DIVICE, it kind of seems like they have members that is named after MYA, and for MYA side, they have members named after EDP. So it may be a little bit confusing for our side, but we apologize in advance if we happen to call the names wrongly or to call the teams wrongly, but we will try our absolute best to differentiate these teams as best as we can.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting, but let's base it off right here what we see. So on the side of DIVICE, we're gonna be seeing Apoy, Raze with a Z, AJ, 7, and Nazmin.
Okay. Now it makes sense.
Reverse side, so
yeah,
there we go.
reverse.
EDP, there we go. EDP will be having Apoy, Raze, AJ, 7, and Nazmin. And on the side of DIVICE, we're gonna have Mino, Ricky, yeah, that's right. Apple with a Z, and Jowick and Slayer. All right, interesting names coming out.
I will be looking forward to see what these players have got for us in this semi-finals. Remember, only one team here, only one of these EDP team will move up to the grand finals and represent Malaysia in the Southeast Asia top 8. So everything is on the line, inclusive of the chance to be seeded across the C finals and the chance to win 20,000 gems, because that is a massive amount of gems to their name. Because in the end, if you do not make it to the finals, you will make it over to the bronze games instead. And for the bronze game, if you win the third place, you will go back home with 8,000 gems. Not as much as the first place though, but hey, it is still something.
Yeah, it's still quite a lot of gems. If you say 8,000 gems is very little, you are clearly mistaken there, because 8,000 gems is a huge bulk coming in for the bronze match. But of course, the fourth place will be walking away with 5,000 gems in fact, and there's still no laughing matter. It's a huge amount no matter what if you look at it. So
yeah,
I'm just excited to see my team.
At least now we can be very sure that EDP will go through, right? EDP will 100.
Team for Nut.
Let's join EDP instead.
All right. I mean, they have two organizations. I mean, they have two teams in this organization.
Why not make a third one, right? Why not make a third one? Make a third one.
EDP.Team for Nut.
Yeah, sure. Why not? TFN.
TFN.
EDP TFN. That's got quite a nice ring to it. Perhaps we'll be able to make that into a reality some days. But one thing's for sure is that we do want to see these teams make their dream of heading over to the Southeast Asia Finals a reality first, because that is the main thing that they are gunning out for. Which team will win? Which team will lose? But the biggest question also is that I guess we'll be questioning and we'll be wanting to know if whether this will be a full 3-game series or would it be a 2-0 flop.
That's what I wonder as well. But you know, the reason why I say EDP MYA as well is because they had a pretty clean bracket sweep.
Yeah. Okay, not one point. Okay, whew. Snowberg. Okay.
You were hoping it wasn't Wompo, did you?
Yeah, because I saw containers. Like the first thing I saw was containers. And I'm like, no, wait, is that Wompo? Oh, phew, it's Snowberg. Oh, Wompo was banned. Haha, good one. Whoever banned that, good choice.
Yeah, I'm not currently on the side of Snowberg, so prep your jackets because it's gonna be a cold map. But I know one of these teams is gonna come in hot, and that will be Niceman from here, getting off that first blood there, juicy for their team. That will perhaps deter any more pushes coming against Niceman.
Nice is looking good though. He took the first kill without taking any shot for himself. MYA off to a great start, while DIVICE, they're having a little bit of a problem trying to break in. They're holding themselves right onto mid doors. They did manage to penetrate through the mid doors though, slowly making their way. It does seem like they are more towards the eastern side and they are pushing right through. One person onto B long, the rest are onto mid doors. Tetris doesn't seem like anyone's on Tetris just yet, but Apples opens up, takes 2 kills onto the side of MYA and continues on with massive amount of kills all across the board. But unfortunately, EDP MYA finds themselves at the bottom of the scoreboard, and that is Apple with a total of 4 kills to their name.
4 drop from Apples. This is a good way to start the matchup if you ask me. And I love to see Snowberg sometimes because I think it's a refreshing map, but you don't really see it so often because it's usually ECS or Benazir Lair, right? So this is something fresh and brand new coming towards for you kind, wonderful viewers. And remember, there will be a CD key probably towards the end of this match.
Maybe, just maybe. We're not gonna tell you guys if whether there actually is gonna be a CD key or not, but you gotta have to think and just keep your eyes onto the stream, and in the event that actually happens, then great for everyone. But for now, just gonna be waiting for the time to eventually move on. One of the members from DIVICE though, kinda seems that he was gonna be staying himself right onto the spawn. Not too sure why, but we are starting to see a little bit of an aggression coming in onto Catwalk. They're trying to take control of A shot, which they did manage to successfully do so. Moving right onto the overpass to a certain extent. It's not exactly an underpass. I mean, below is an underpass, but MYA, they did manage to deter the aggression coming in from DIVICE, and they managed to bring 2-person down for the count.
Yes, it's definitely gonna stop DIVICE right now because they have no idea what to do. They just split up right now. Look at that. Look at the minimap. There is literally 3 members on each lane. A, B, and middle. So they definitely want to try to go for picks here, and looks like Joe Wick will get the pick that he needs for his team to grab, push onto one of the sides, and Slayer pushing onto the A side of his own, stuck in between the white container here. He does get the huge pinch there and goes down. Currently only 2 members surviving on the side of DIVICE. They have to make this 2v4. We have seen 2v4 work out, and they will be on the bomb side. It is a turnaround, but they don't have the C4, unfortunately. And look at that. Look at what Raze is doing right now towards EDP DIVICE. They are just
Beautiful.
getting decimated.
Yep, that is what you should technically do once you have the advantage. All of you guys peek together on different angles from different hard covers. That way, you won't find yourself absolutely shriveled up as a skewer. And that is the most important thing. You can pretty much tell the DIVICE was trying to do that. He's trying and hoping that they will be lined up against one another, but that's not going to be the case. EDP MYA, they definitely know what they want to do. So I can tell that EDP MYA, they definitely have got what it takes. They have the fundamentals on, they know what they want, and they even have got the marksmanship pretty much on point for themselves.
But we can't say who's gonna win just yet. There is a solid 1-1, and they're going back and forth. But 2 men down for DIVICE. Should spell TROUBLE. Look at how Seven's just gonna hold down from the lower stairs here onto the B side. Jovic will be waiting away towards Tetris along there. So he's gonna just hold on to the angle and not push forward because it'd be too risky.
You don't have a lot of angles to work with. EDP MYA holding it on and being as disciplined as they can. While DIVICE, they're allowing the time to run down. What's happening now is that we do have a single player that's just going to be moving along onto B long, one of them onto A short, make that two of them onto A short. So what's likely to happen is that they are going to go from A short over to mid and then wrap around to make their way over to B. That way that they have eyes onto heaven. They also will have eyes onto the entire entrance down onto B side. 1-for-1 trade, 1-for-2 trade. Ray is gonna be the last member remaining coming from the side of DIVICE. He's definitely just gonna be holding himself right onto the wall still. Just gonna be getting himself in and out, unable to work his way through while still being inside of A-shot. Tosses a grenade, or rather tosses a smoke right behind of him, ensures his exit. But everyone from EDP MYA just floods right in, and it took out the opponents with no problems whatsoever.
Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. Coming back from DIVICE, I just saw how DIVICE got swamped there, especially when the last man they just go hunting. MYA has the confidence to just push up without any fear at all. And they seem to go, they really favor the underpass quite a lot, but that allows them to have control of A-shot and connector, and that allows them to transition to any of the sides. So it is technically a mid control coming alongside from DIVICE, but looking at how the game is coming along, they do have control of the side, but no C4 on anyone. Bomb is dropped.
I really like what EDP MYA is doing. They are very convincing when it comes to actually taking out shots and of course trying to go for trades. Nas taking the first kill onto his side, or the second kill for his side, but unfortunately Joe Wick would not get him running away. 2-person banked onto Tetris. They have eyes on the Apple technically, but Apple finds himself right behind of onto Electric. He did manage to get a bomb planted down though, and that is going to allow DIVICE to work down the clock and forces MYA to push in, and that's the only way that they can win.
This is the only chance for them. They only have 20 seconds left on the clock. A flash does pop in. Joey is completely blind. He does pick out from Heavens. He will be there supporting Apples from the lower there, and it's just a merry-go-round, just dancing around the boxes here, and it is just overwhelming. And Apples from the high ground, surprisingly uncontested, but manages to just clean up the 2 kills down the lower.
I will say that for both teams, once they have the advantage, they know how to capitalize that advantage very well. It's very different from the previous semifinals game. DIVICE and EDP MYA, they play in a very aggressive sense. They play with a high risk, high reward kind of gameplay, that kind of style, definitely very good. And if any of these teams moves on to the grand finals, I do believe that they will be able to win in the game altogether, just from the way I see it. DIVICE starts off with a 3-kill headshot right onto Mia's lineup.
This is gonna be very disastrous if they can just find the way to push into the hands of Mia and just eliminate them, even though they are jumping right into their hands. Yeah, like a spike ball right now. You're on a 5v2, so she's gonna do some massive damage to those hands.
Game is not over just yet. You can see DIVICE, they have the advantage. They are immediately just gonna be swarming in right down onto B main and immediately swept the opponents right at where they stand. Very similar gameplay, very similar calls and reactions from both DIVICE and EDP MYA. Once they have the information as to where the opponent is, they make full use of the advantage that there are 2 vantage points. They make full use of the fact that they have more numbers. And even if a couple of them dies, there is still a lot of guns that will be pointing towards a team that is outnumbered. So I really like what they have here. I really think that both of these teams can make it to the grand finals, but it's just unfortunate that they have to meet with one another here.
I have a feeling they've been screaming with each other quite a fair bit because it feels like they sort of know what one another are doing, and they're trying to work around it, try to pull out like a wild card here and surprise them with new tactics that they've never seen before. But ultimately, in the end, DIVICE currently has the upper hand here with a 1-point lead. I just want to see how they take this perhaps to a 4-point lead. And just like that.
Oh,
Jinx.
Jinx! You owe me a soda? Do we say that at the same time?
Almost the same time, just a split second away.
Oh man, I'm gonna keep that replay. I'm so keeping that replay. But for now, the more important matters is will be in our sights as Ray's last member remaining from this other EDP MYA. DIVICE with only 2 members on their side. As much as possible, I do think that DIVICE will want to overwhelm EDP MYA because of the numbers advantage. You can see Miano opening up still. He does have the smoke that's just going to be popping right onto his flank, so he should be able to make full use of that smoke and try to get himself out of the way. But Raze made full use of the fact that Miano is unable to see. Immediately tries to take a fight right onto him, and that is going to be Raze winning in that fight. They have information that he is somewhere within of B main, but Slayer, because of the fact that he doesn't have a lot of health to work with, he gotta have to stay and heal first before moving on for a grand fight against Raze.
Yeah, there's only 40 seconds left on the clock. They are fully healed up, and he's gonna make his way towards the B side. There's no one else at Tetris, so he's just not making sure the angles are all clear before he popping down the side. Perhaps faking, yep, he's gonna fake the plant here, hoping Slayer will peek out, making sure that he's not coming in from the flank. He has no info on where Slayer is at anymore. He goes to the flank. He does have the little peephole in the middle. There will be a net on the... Whoa! What was that from the sidelines there? What a snappy headshot coming in. Oh, that was coming in from 7.
Yeah, 3-3 at this point in time. And we are starting to see things starting to get a little bit weary for both sides. Reiki opens up 1 kill, Miano as well. 1 for 1. We have AJ bring Miano down. Jowick, nice kill onto AJ. That means that we have a 1 for 3 trade. Make that 2 for 3 trade. EDP MYA have got the disadvantage piled up on top of them. But they did manage to land a couple of pot shots right over to the side of Apples. That is going to be forcing him in a more defensive angle, at least for now. And DIVICE, they can't play aggressively because of the fact that Apples is just not ready for that.
Yeah, but look at where Raze is at. It's all the way tucked towards his base at the moment because he had to heal up and he's just waiting for any lurkers to come along to flank. But there is no flankers coming. My DIVICE is just holding a very solid ground there on both sides, at least 2 towards the A side. So a good hold coming in from them so far. Waiting for any pushes coming in from Mia here.
3-3. Both teams playing things a little bit slow. But Raze understands that there's no point in trying to go too aggressively.
A point tries to make some noise towards the A side here. Could possibly draw some attention towards it, but there is Jowick there behind the box. Upon heaven, he will be able to, detect if anyone's going to push through this. And yeah, you can just see Raze a point holding the angle. He should be aware and there is someone on the side, and he does call Raze to come over.
They're all split up though. That's my main problem. They are all completely split up. It could either go really badly or it could go really well. As long as EDP MYA understands that they gotta have to work together, try to attack together, that is gonna be good. But unfortunately, Jowick, he's not gonna let things go off so easily. Hiding himself, I wouldn't say hiding, but he did open himself up in a pretty open manner in front of Boost previously just now, and he takes a cheeky pick right down onto EDP MYA. Raze takes one, or rather Raze goes down, left with a poi. 1 versus 2, no way. He's getting himself right out of that one.
Yeah, that boost angle is extremely advantageous in the favor of DIVICE there. Just full view of whoever's coming in alongside from White Cons there. And that is able to allow him to just call his teammates whenever so and so. And I just love how they just took full control of that fight.
Apple Z, 9 kills to his name. Jowick, 9 kills to his name. Reiki, 6 kills. You can see how DIVICE has been playing right so far. Mieno did a really good job in the previous game, so that was previous round, and that was the only time that Mieno has managed to get the kills for himself. Waiting for the right time for Mieno to get more. And do note that they are just 1 point away to a win. This is match point, and very important for DIVICE to clutch, to just snatch it out away from EDP.
That was a huge wallbang. Raze just really tucked away now. He doesn't want to get shot again from that sniper from a point, so he's gonna play very, very safe now.
Still waiting. DIVICE doesn't want to overextend themselves. Disciplined gameplay. With one person, it's more of like a 3-2 split coming in from DIVICE. One person hiding himself right in front of the enemy's lines, right onto White Cons. He has the angle, he has the sights, all the way from A long as well as fragile. At least Apoy knows that there's someone behind of White Cons. He's not gonna be easily getting himself out of fragile just yet. But with 2% onto fragile right now, we're moving on. 2 other players onto catwalk, trying to take the lead. Also trying to take a bit of the dominance. 2-3 push. They're moving right on to A. That is if they are able to break through.
Able, I saw you did that. There's only like 1 minute left on the clock, so it's gonna be a very hurry push coming in from Mia here. Cut it pretty close, but they only have 3 members. They do have the man advantage from DIVICE, so it's gonna be a bit spicy before they push in. But I do love how they split up their fraggers on the side of DIVICE, so you know that everyone's a player here, right? And you can see how Raze just push out around Whitecon, but Reiki and Jowick is there to receive, and now setting it down to the 2 members remaining from Mia with 24 seconds left. Can they do anything about it?
I'm not too sure about that. But it's 2 versus 4. And we have seen how DIVICE makes full use of their advantages time and time again. Apoy, nowhere to be seen, drops himself from a short catwalk down to mid. And they will go down. Raze is the one from EDP MYA that have managed to snag himself quite a lot of kills, or rather snag himself quite a lot of kills. But in the end, one person can't possibly do all the work, and that is going to be 1 game in favor for DIVICE.
Man, this is a pretty tough prediction in the end, I guess. I mean, I call out for me here, basing on the brackets that's been going on. But so far, these teams that we're seeing here from the same clan, they're pretty evenly matched. So, would you say that Mia might take this to the next level, to the finals? Just based on this game.
Yeah, just based off of this game is definitely possible, right? Because the fundamentals is there and is very obvious coming in from both sides. As long as whichever team has got a massive amount of numbers advantage, they will capitalize on it. Unlike the previous game, where we saw how Old Boys versus O Team. O Team does not know how to capitalize on that kind of numbers advantage. They stay behind. They wait for the opponents to attack, even though they have the advantage, right? So whenever you have the numbers advantage, you would want to make full use of all of that and just push your opponents if you have the information on them. Try to split them up or try to flank them in a sandwich fashion. That way they can't focus all of their firepower onto one or perhaps two person, which will help the one with the numbers disadvantage to equalize the scoreline. That is the most important thing. Whereas DIVICE and MYA, they know that they should be doing that. So when we come to looking at these two teams fight out, as long as 3% is taken down from the opponent side and their own team doesn't have a lot of casualties, you can expect that the one with the numbers advantage to win 90% of the chance.
Yeah, I mean, this is really down to the FPS fundamentals, basing on what you're trying to say here. Because once you have the number game, if you really feel very confident, you can just push up with your full team, whether on the defense or the attacking, but preferably on the attacking, of course. But as a aggressive defensive side coming in, could possibly just steamroll anyone with just purely with numbers, right? So from what we saw, DIVICE really took that to the next level. They played really close up angles. They went hunting multiple times against MYA here. And I don't think MYA knew how to counteract against that. They tried to hold angles, but most of the time they were just roaming the map, trying to find a plan, scheming away. But while they're scheming, DIVICE surprises them because you don't always expect the defenders to come and hunt you down. That's very rarely the case. Although there is the audio cue, but there is only that window, that very tiny window of reaction you can have to make the call. Whether you want to go back and find the angle, go against the enemy, or take the fight to them, right?
This is the whole point, right? Taking the fight to the enemy's lines is that important. And DIVICE and MYA, they have got that down. So honestly, I would want to see MYA actually taking game number 2 to their name. And do note, this time is MYA's map pick. MYA is picking Dragon's New Lair, and DIVICE have chosen to start off on the CSG first. So looking at Dragon's New Lair, it is a very, and I would say fairly nice, challenging, balanced map. In the end, it's still CSG sided. As long as you know how to stay yourself grounded onto great spots, CSG usually wins. But honestly, we have seen before time and time again, SLC can fare very well here as long as they know how to capitalize their returns and of course be aggressive onto a site.
Yeah, I mean, that's their go-to site because just the way you can just entry upon the site is just numerous, right? You can just hop on like from the A long or perhaps just surprise them from the upper mid, right? Just coming from the flank, whoever is up by the escalator, it's gonna get surprised there. And because of that, it's more or less, I mean, for the attackers, it's both easy and hard, and a lot of surprise can come along, but CSG ultimately has the better defense, right?
CSG will always have the better defense because in the end, you will always expect one person to be on vending, which will be holding down the middle lines, one person on the CSG window, and one person right under the SLC window, which makes penetrating into B side so difficult. But for A side, it's slightly different. Because whenever you have one person onto vending, you don't necessarily have an idea of who will be making their way over to upper mid. So with that understanding, A side onto A short is a lot easier to break in if you're trying to get your way onto escalators. So once you're onto escalators, you will be able to catch out whoever's going to be hiding behind the pillars. Understandably, it will always be one person in one person in mid, 2% B, 2% A. But there are, of course, times and time again that CSG understands that A is a lot tougher to take. So they would usually have one person in B right under SLC window, take away the players from the CSG window, move that over to A so that they have an idea and they can guard A short as well as outer A.
I have to agree with that. But I mean, yeah, that's a foolproof statement there from you. Overall, you just have to see how CSG is going to hold this against SLC. It depends really on who's better on what side, because it really comes down to practice. You can see both teams probably scream against one another. Maybe onto this map, because it is, I believe, it's Mia's pick for Dragon's New Lair here. So I want to see how they start off on the CSG side. Can they defend all the way, maybe potential 4-win match point there? Or are they going to lose a couple of rounds and then have to side swap around and move on from there?
I do not know how it's gonna be like, because typically I will always say that this is more CSG sided, right? It's a lot easier for you to defend B than it is going to be when it comes to defending A. If the opponents are very aggressive on A, more often than not, you will understandably lose in A every now and then. But retaking the site is something a little bit different, because you can always take the advantage of being onto the escalators first. So you will have the high ground and you will be able to catch up whoever is trying to hide themselves within of A. All in all, as long as they make sure that the opponent doesn't plant, which is quite a statement to say, because there are times that I would always say that let the opponents plant the bomb, because retaking that way is a lot simpler. But things and execution in within A are generally slower. You'd want to get information where the opponent is, and as a SLC, you also would want to get an idea as to where the opponent is, because when it comes to A long, you are starting off on a lower platform. You don't really have an idea how to break into the side, especially since the opponents can actually stay behind a pillar, go for the dance, they can see where you are, and immediately just popping right out, they can get a headshot easily on you. So breaking into outer A is the most difficult part. And only after that, that is if like smoke grenades has been tossed, frag grenades has been tossed, that will push whoever's going to be onto the A pillar back onto escalator. At that point in time, you can overwhelm the opponent.
But we will see how they take those plans into action. So it's all about execution in the end. But those were just theories, right? Ultimately, we have to see how Mia is going to play on the SLC side, and just see right off the bat, it's not going to look too well, because Apple's going to pick out straight from tunnels and just surprise Apoy. Perhaps no, looks like Apoy will be able to retaliate against the attack from Apples there. He's brought down to really low, so he has to heal up here. And bringing this to a 3v4, this could be pretty huge for Mia.
As we move right on, DIVICE have got a little bit of difficulty. With only 3 person left, they would want to put more players within of A. But just because they think that they put so much play on A, B became so easy to take. But understandably, B side is a side that you will want the opponents to plant the bomb. Remember how I say that you don't give the opponents to plant the bomb? That is applicable to A, but not exactly for B. It's easier for you to retake in B than anything else. That is Slayer taking himself 2 kills. K Array onto John Wick all the way through. It doesn't seem like anyone else is going to get themselves out of the sights of Rays as he is laser beamed them down.
Man, Mia had a pretty strong attack towards the B side. Yeah, maybe like you mentioned, DIVICE just has too many players holding on to the A side. So what they can do right now is just at least have an equally balanced side control, right? But look at him, they're just stacking all the way on the B side now after the attack. Towards tunnels, towards the window and the store. And they really don't want anyone to push towards B anymore. But look at the map, there's 2 players on the SLC side. Mia is gonna push towards the A side, perhaps getting info that there is potentially no players towards that side.
Slow games through and through. 3 of Mia moved on over to A side, which is pretty much understandable. 1 onto design. 2 have decided to make their way over to upper mid. They would want to go for a split push right onto A, but unfortunately, things are not going to go the way the DIVICE was looking out for. This is what I'm talking about. Take the control onto escalators first, but it's not going to be as easy because you gotta have to hop and jump first. But right now, it is going to be a nice take. It does seem like they're trying to go straight in right onto CSG window. They forced the push out on the CSG window and left to Slayer all alone to defend the capacity right onto B. And this is where things are going down to hell with DIVICE Slayer all alone right on the vendings, unable to win a fight against EDP MYA.
Defend the targets.
Wow, okay, the SLC side is showing a lot of promise here. I mean, like you mentioned, B was really actually a pretty tough side to take, but they seem to be taking it like free, like taking candy from a baby, more or less.
I would say that B side is definitely tougher, right? 100% tougher than A side. But in the end, it depends on the enemy's rotation, because everyone have the preconception that that A is tougher, so we should put 3 members into A, and that means that B will only have 1 person defending, and that became slightly easier, right? It kind of seems like it's been tallied right out. So this time, DIVICE have decided to still put more people in A, which is not my cup of tea. They haven't really quite rotated just yet. They haven't really quite adapted to the opponent's playstyles just yet. True, they always have 1 person in design. True, they will always have 2 person right onto middle. But DIVICE have decided to play things a little bit more scary by taking the controls onto escalators and push all the way to A short, so that none of EDP MYA's players can actually make their way to A short, which makes things a little bit tougher. Thus, B side, so much easier to take, as you can see.
Oh, looks like Ray's just kind of stopped firing there. I think he thought he got the kill there, but he didn't really. Just have to queue up here, maybe around the CSG window. But the push coming in from the CSG will try to make it huge. They do get some frags onto the side, but no, will be the last one standing. He's trying to make it over. But AJ is missing his shots here. He needs to make it count now. Apo, last one standing. You know, he's gonna go for the defuse. Oh, Apo is whiffing a bit, but there we go.
Defend the target.
MYA takes the round yet again. Third round in the back. 3-0.
Yeah, DIVICE, they have to adapt to this. They need to change the rotation. They need to play a little bit more proactive as to understanding where EDP MYA would want to push onto. And right now, this time, games are a little bit different. DIVICE have decided to go all out aggressive, right onto the opponents, even down onto design. That is DIVICE aggression that will be heavily rewarding for them. And that is going to be a Sphinx pulled right out, coming from the members from DIVICE, thinking that he will be able to take the kill all by himself. And Raze, oh, I don't know about this. It was a great aggression coming in from DIVICE, but they lacked the manpower to fight to finish off the final member from the side of Raze. And do note, Raze, he is definitely the powerhouse within of EDP MYA, but in the end, doesn't really matter. Slayers still got it.
Yeah, at least DIVICE has gotten 1 round from themselves, and that is good, because if they lose any more rounds until the match point, it could be disastrous when they swap side. And looking at how they did so, not going to say so badly, but they did not as well against MYA here. They are able to at least get 1 more point on the board for themselves, right?
Yep, they adapted. That's all I'm gonna say.
They
definitely adapted.
And I think that went well.
They addressed the problem and they found the answer with what they needed to do, which was pretty aggressive on their side. I thought that they would be having a 2-1-2 lineup, but no, they decided to 5-man in, push onto A long instead, which was practically scary. But DIVICE now being onto SLC, they did manage to get a kill down onto Nas. They're just gonna be following forward, moving on to A short.
Yeah, you can just see how the strategy is coming along. Pretty much the same on both sides for the CSG, because they're really just stacking up the A side and letting 1 player just handle the B side along the CSG window. And that is a pretty good call. But a lot of the members of DIVICE are leaning towards B. There is some distraction going on in A at this point of time. You can just see Apoy is just spotting out Joe Wick here, potentially trying to get some kind of aggressive play here. And Joe Wick, oh, looks like Apoy will go down. Joe Wick doing a great job here against the top escalator against AJ, but unfortunately it goes down for the count. But Bomb as well will be down for the B side, allowing them to run down the timer yet again. It is the 2v2. AJ brought down to low and he has to dance away just to recover the health.
And just like that, we're gonna be looking at a 2 versus 2. Lineups are practically 1:1, so no numbers advantage. But AJ HP is pretty down low, and Mino all by himself has managed to shut down the opponents, and that is gonna be DIVICE starting to turn the game over and starting to coming close to equalizing the scoreline.
Yeah, I just love what DIVICE is doing right now as SLC. They're just really making it work for themselves when attacking. Maybe you wouldn't call them the best defenders, but they are definitely good at aggressing. But they kind of hit into the line of sight of 7 here and goes down. One of the members, Mino. But they're really pushing the stairs, aren't they?
It definitely is. And it just seems like things are starting to get a little bit rough onto their side. EDP MYA, they do have a massive lead across of themselves, and I've talked about it before. Whenever they have the numbers advantage, they will make full use of that. Look at Raze pushing right on through. Now they have an idea where Slayers is. Sevens still holding on to this ground. Nas is still holding around the angle as well. They know that they DIVICE is in design. They know that they are also in both either design or a long. So it's either one of these positions that they're gonna have to go out for. Takes one. And left with Joe Wick right under the stairs inside of mid. That's pretty much all. That's GG for this round.
I mean, I guess Joe Wick is kind of like the budget John Wick here, right? He's trying his best, but can he do the 1v5? I want to see him 1v5 clutch jump. I want to see him at least live up to his team. He does spot out one member. He will see 7. 7, does he know where Joe Wick is at? He does have the information for Joe. Joe doing a great job here, just hiding away down in his lower steps. He's just waiting away the timer. It's just 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Oh, looks like he does get spotted from the back from a point. He does spot it out and goes down. That's quite unfortunate right now. Match point for Mia. It could be a game number 3. This is very close for the Malaysian finals, huh?
Yup, it definitely is. So at this point in time, they gotta have to work around and try to win against EDP MYA if DIVICE really wants to go for a victory in the most convincing manner. But unfortunately, with 2 persons taken down by a boy himself with 2 kills to his name, they're moving on. Nas losing out the advantage. That is what they're trying to do, right? EDP MYA, they're just holding everything and just throwing caution into the wind because they know that they have the advantage. Maybe they have a little bit of an idea where DIVICE is, but in the end, it's still throwing caution out of the wind. And they didn't quite expect the kind of firepower that DIVICE have got for themselves.
I just love the repeats coming in from DIVICE and there to reflect for one another. But Slayer is gonna get caught off guard with his knife out, and the C4 is dropped close to the SLC base. Oh no, this is gonna spell trouble. But they do know that 7 is on the roam here. May be coming for the flank, but at the same time, in the middle here, they kind of have some action going on back and forth, and Frankie will be able to equalize things out with that 3K. Last one standing 1-on-1, mono in mono. Will it work? He's dancing away, but does he have the aim? He doesn't at all. It's gonna be very close for this fight.
One is on the flank, and one doesn't know where the opponent is. At least for Ray, he decided to make his way over to escalators, finding himself right onto A, and he would probably want to get the bomb planted down. But question is,
no C4.
Where's the C4?
It's all the way towards the SLC side. Is it on opposite side of the map right now? 7 got the bomb planter, so it's gonna be pretty much running down the time against EDP MYA here. Or DIVICE, I mean.
Decided to rotate all the way to B. It's technically simpler to defend inside of B though. But I guess that because it seems as though Reiki is relatively confused. With 50 seconds left on the clock.
He doesn't know where
made his way over to A. Back onto outer A. A long. Still have no idea what's going on. But 7 knows exactly where Reiki is. But where's the C4? He found the C4 with only 30 seconds remaining. Picks up the C4.
This is really cutting it close.
Moving back. 7 definitely have an idea where he is, but he just doesn't want to make a move just yet. He decided to make his way over to escalators. Slowly but surely will want to pop a lead in this space while he is planting, and it is gonna be a 1 versus 1 fight. He does lose out all of the clip on his ammo and manage to clutch it out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be the C4 defused and won by 7. With a total of 10 kills to his name, EDP MYA moves off with a second game. And 1-1 scoreline. We're looking at an amazing game in the semi-finals so far. Every single game have been seen and will be watched.
Yeah, I'm just amazed by what 7 did. He was even caught reloading, but he dodged and weaved and got that final headshot and bomb defuse. That was just beautiful coming in from the side of Mia. Wow, that's really cutting it close now. 1-1. 3 games in this best of 3 series. Down back to the best of 1, if I must say again, because once it's 1-1, it's pretty much it. You have to just try your best to push on and aggress, but however, it kind of backfired for DIVICE, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that he didn't exactly, at least for DIVICE, right? They didn't exactly make any wrong moves there. I think that is more of the case that they got technically outplayed by 7. 7 made a really good move of staying right onto the tunnels, right? Just stay in there, right on the connector, don't move, don't do anything. And once he has an idea where the opponent is headed onto, which unfortunately became into A, then he can go for a rotate back onto mid, connector, and back on mid, and then onto escalators, so that he have the higher ground. In the end, you can't plant the C4 onto the higher ground, only on the lower ground, so that is going to give 7 a massive deal. Unfortunately, because of the time remaining, it would not suffice for DIVICE to plant the bomb on B. Otherwise, that would have been way better.
I agree. They only had 30 seconds left when he picked up the bomb, and 10 seconds left towards the end when he was planting it. So that was a lot of pressure on top of the planter. So I gotta give it to 7. Yeah, ultimately he had the better game plan there, which was to hold the angle, get all the info he can. Once the bomb is planted, he made his move and got the high ground on top of escalator and just decimated the poor planter.
Yeah, so that is the end of the second game of this second semi-final series. We'll be going in for a short break before giving you guys the final game of this semi-finals, and then we will move right on with the grand finals. So if you'd like to find out the results of EDP MYA versus DIVICE as to who moves off to the grand finals, make sure you guys don't go anywhere, as we will be right back.
down one. He's gonna take down two. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shots here. But one more shot down. Spacing here and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Host, and Wolf. Getting all the kills right now in the double kill from the side of the dude. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out-sensor those enter trading off here again in long A. Make a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes on the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker leading on the MRX and Rambo left alive, but I will need the triple kills. MRX takes down Zenzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now. With double kill onto Airwell and Zenzo. What a play.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final game of this semi-finals between EDP MYA versus DIVICE. Who's gonna be the one to come up on top here, especially since we are gonna be looking right into Snowberg again.
Alright, this time it will be EDP MYA picking Snowberg yet again, I believe. So it's gonna be something very interesting coming from them. Plus, this is their comfortable map, right? And they have kind of decimated DIVICE previously.
Yeah, I mean, this is DIVICE map actually.
DIVICE
the other way
map.
around. Yeah, DIVICE is the one that won. So now is a chance for them to pick up Snowberg again. I'm kind of surprised that MYA didn't go for the ban on the Snowberg. So I believe that what DIVICE would want to do is that they would want to do the same thing against MYA and hope that they will be able to win this game and of course make their way over to the finals, which does seem to be not as good as I was hoping for, because Slayer now is gonna be all alone going for 1 versus 2. Not exactly the peak position he should be looking at. He should try to do his very best to go for 1 versus 1 fight instead. But a little bit too much for him to deal with, and that is going to be our point. Gets himself a kill onto DIVICE, and that is the first round down.
That was a pretty snappy and fast round. That was a very fast push coming from DIVICE, but unfortunately, MYA is just held better there, and then they just eliminated whatever aggression DIVICE was trying to put up. And just like that, 1 round in the bag for MYA.
Easy round, easy game. Is it really easy though? Well, I do not know that. But one thing that I do know is the fact that DIVICE, they are starting to be a little bit much more aggressive towards the side of B long. And they're trying to do something in here, but in A short, sorry. But unfortunately, they're not finding an angle just yet. The entire of EDP MYA, they have split themselves across the map. 2% within of A, 2% within of B, and it doesn't seem like EDP MYA will be holding this out very well, but unfortunately in the end, Jowick is the one that goes down. They have yet to destroy a single CSG onto bomb site A just yet. Oh, sorry, bomb site B just yet, which is rather unfortunate if you ask me. So they are going to go for a retreat while having a 2-0 scoreline, or rather 2-0 trade. Make that 3-0, 3-1 trade, 4-1, 5-1 trade. A little bit chaotic from the side of the DIVICE. They're not finding the answer that they want, and they're not finding the kills that they want. And eventually, they just couldn't do the right thing.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate coming in from the side of DIVICE. They tried the aggression yet again, but MYA knows what they're up to. They just stopped him right there and then. And 2 rounds in the back for MYA. That is kind of demoralizing for DIVICE, and I think they're trying the same thing again, trying to push up B shot here. I mean A shot, and try again and again and hope that this works.
All 5 members alive from both sides. DIVICE did receive quite a lot of pot shots over to their side. Definitely a little bit scared. No doubts about it. But they still have 2 minutes for themselves. 2 minutes is a lot of time to play around.
Yeah, and it looks like Apples will be the first one to pop the silence as tosses the net towards AJ, but AJ...
Wow!
Ooh, that was so close, almost taking down Apples there. AJ still holding his ground, nade after nade. He's not afraid. Oh, looks like this will be a flash coming in on top of AJ, but of course it's behind him, so it doesn't matter. He holds his ground. He does see the spot from Joey, goes for the pick, does tag him yet again. Oh man, tagging DIVICE non-stop at this A shot position is gonna be disastrous if they just continue to just hold this all the way. They really are adamant. He's gonna pop a smoke this time and hope that AJ changes position. Needs to come across the board, but there we go. AJ finally taken down from that pesky position, as well as Raze. A side is up for the taking now. A point from low ground gets shot down by Reki yet again with a 3k total for his name, but Nazmin will have something to say about that. At least refragging for his fallen brethren there. Now they're gonna try their best to retake this side. The bomb is on Mino right now, and the bomb is planted, but Naz getting a kill through that smoke there. Oh no, almost getting a kill there.
Did manage to tag one person though, so it does give him a little bit of information. But DIVICE, they have already gotten themselves the entire side of A, and it's not too difficult for them to try to deter the aggression coming in from EDP MYA one after another. Slayer in the end, it's not gonna see any sights. He got killed, but in the end, this is gonna be a nice low trade coming in from both sides. DIVICE may have lost the first 2 rounds, but getting themselves a 3rd and hopefully the 4th, it should propel them a lot further, as EDP MYA have decided to put a lot more aggression once again, same place, onto A short.
Yeah, they just really gotta hold this angle here again, but you can see that DIVICE is really adamant about the mid control. Perhaps now going towards B shot through the mid area could be potentially huge for them yet again. You can see Savan just situated towards the A side here, just gonna hold his angle. Actually, they did have a change of plans. Perhaps this could work better for DIVICE, because you can't do the same strat 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row even. And this could be the breakthrough onto the side. 7 is on the low ground.
Oh! Apples. Great start to that round. Nas finding himself right under the entrance, found a kill on top of Havis, but unfortunately will be traded out. Coming in by Slayer, one after another. Raze. He's gonna be the last member remaining. Apples hits back for the C4. That is gonna be a guaranteed bomb plant right within of A. It is gonna be a flash. Raze gets one of the Reiki. I'm not too sure how long ago was that, but the main thing is that the bomb has been planted. Raze doesn't really have much places to play, except for technically hiding himself right behind the trash bin. He can actually either make his way over to Tetris or try to make his way over to the entrance, but he smoked out the entrance himself. He would want to take this 1 versus 1 fight. As long as he wins, it will be a good equalizer. Raze a little bit disoriented. He has to reload his N94, but Apples came in right in the nick of time, ensuring that he doesn't have the time to reload. And that is, of course, the best best possible way for them to close out the first half.
Let's do this.
Alright, equalized match is gonna be anyone's game at this point of time. 2-2. It's gonna be very scary. And I realize that both teams don't really carry on the sniper, but this is Snowberg. It is a relatively tight cornered map. There is potential for sniper like what we saw earlier, but they're gonna go against it and just go for full on perhaps rush onto sites, and they're gonna try to hit the and defend their best on towards B. But for EDP MYA, they're gonna try something similar to DIVICE, right? Try to push up on top of the heavens from B.
2-2. DIVICE have gotten themselves with a really good positioning, at least for now, right? 2-person just gonna be staying himself right onto A, 2-person onto B, and one has actually made his way all the way down onto A long. He have got an angle onto Fragile, very likely, but Raze kind of seems like he has a little bit of understanding how far John Wick has pushed out onto A long. So very good discipline all across the board though. But EDP MYA, 3-person pushing down onto B long. It does seem like there's going to be a fight that's going to be ensuing as Apple Z finds himself very injured right onto E-Box. It's safe and sound at least for now, but I can't guarantee it for a longer time.
He can only hold just so long at this point of time. The time is ticking down as well, and looks like, oh no, well, poor guy from the side of Mia kind of just DC as well. They may be going for the remake here, so just give us a short moment before we continue. But that was one heck of the past 4 rounds was really something.
Well, that was slightly unfortunate there. The fact that the game have to go for a restart, kind of technically reconnecting back to the server. So unfortunately, that has to happen. We apologize once again for the inconvenience that has caused. We are looking at close to the end of the semi-finals. Once again, same thing applies. We gotta have to ensure that the servers are safe to go on, and of course the game can go on before we push the game over to live. So once the players have managed to get the servers tested, once the pings are all good to go on, then we will be jumping back to the game. But in the meantime, since we do have a couple of minutes to talk about the game, what do you think of EDP Divine playstyles so far, looking at the fact that they managed to equalize the scoreline?
I've realized the way DIVICE play, whenever they sort of like not really tilting, or maybe like when something isn't working out, they tend to push up very aggressively, and that really changes the pace of the game against their opponents, right? Whether they be defending or attacking, and that really catches people by surprise. But however, if you do that too much, it's kind of obvious at this point in time. Like we've seen, like once they lost like a couple of rounds, they go for it in the first map for a pure aggressive push, and then in this map as well in Snowberg, the moment they lose the first few rounds, they try to switch things up, and things they do work out in their favor in the end. And overall, I think these two teams, it's gonna be a tough one to decide on who is going to make it to the finals. And when it comes down to whoever is going to go against O Team, I think they stand a pretty equal chance, but I think O Team is slightly stronger than both of these two teams.
I still have a feeling that DIVICE is the one that will walk away with the game, right? Understandably, when we are looking at their drafting, DIVICE is the one that picked out Snowberg, right? So honestly, there could be a high chance that they can win the game just like that. Because I believe that DIVICE is the one that picked up Snowberg in the first round, and the fact that they can pick up Snowberg again in the third round pretty much gave us a good idea that the game may be 60% chance going over to the side of Joe Wick. So I'm looking forward to see how the game is gonna be like. Do note that Whampoa is the one that has been banned coming into round 3. So like I said, good ban, making sure that I don't see Whampoa today, or else it is just gonna be a total domination in Z. Yeah, I will be tilted.
Oh man, but I mean, Wompo Docks is kind of a fast-paced map, if you ask me. You know, like you mentioned, just take Z control and you just push onto the side. There, done and dusted. Pretty much there and easy. But and then again, if the CSG is gonna be there for the defense, like a full-on Z defense or perhaps one of the side defense, it could spell trouble.
Oh man, I'm just taking my time reading the chat. As you guys know, Twilight and I, both of us are on the Facebook chat. So if you guys do want to talk to us as well, you know, feel free to chat in the comments. You guys definitely know that we are there. But I saw this comment saying that it says Botak on fire, guys. And apparently, I was trying to understand, like, who is Botak? They must be friends, right? The fact that they can actually call each other out that way. So it can, apparently that is Joe Wick. So in the event that I do see, yeah. So if we do see that on the chat, yep, then we can very confidently say that yep, Joe is the one that is on fire, and we can definitely agree, right? Joe has been doing pretty darn well in the past few instances, and I hope that his performance will be able to bring his team over to a higher level.
But how high can that level go? That's the thing, right? Overall, I mean,
true.
Like what Joey has been doing, from what I can see, is he tends to push up to advantageous positions for himself to look around corners and get info for his team. At the same time, he picks up kills of his own, and because of that, that is able to propel his team forward and allowing them to perhaps take a couple of rounds, like in the bag for their side.
I believe that I've heard production that the game is ready to go. The server should be good to go for now. And once we are into the game, we will be looking at the first round of the second half of this semi-final game. As DIVICE will be onto the CSG and EDP MYA is gonna be onto the SLC with a giant start with Reiki taken down by the son of a boy. EDP MYA definitely have got a great start right here, except for the fact that Joe Wick takes one kill down on the boy, managing to equalize the scoreline with 1-1. No, Joe Wick, yet another one, and Mieno, another kill down on the EDP MYA, but unfortunately Nas follows it through, getting a kill on the Joe Wick. There goes our Botak friend, taken down there, but hey, he did manage to do a really good job with getting himself a 2-man trade before he goes down.
Yeah, and he's definitely showing who's the aggressor here. He made it, but he kind of got surprised there at the end, and he kind of paid for it. But however, that 1-for-2 trade for his name is good enough for DIVICE to carry this on forward.
2-2 now. Oh no, 1-3. Nas slowly strolling his way, goes past Fragile, makes his way over to White Cons. Does seem like he would want to attack onto A. Is there really no one around though? As he goes down to Underpass. Slowly but surely heads over to CSG base. This sneaky beaky motion may actually catch the people in CSG completely off guard. So this is very dependent on his trigger discipline. If he sees the first person, he should not kill him first. He should take an understanding where the rest of the members is. Oh, goes for the kill immediately. And went back in almost immediately as well. Not exactly the best thing to do at that point in time, but hey, to be fair, it kind of seems as though that Apple was about to turn his head around though.
Yeah,
so
he had no choice.
Yeah, so I'll give him that. I can give him why he decided to kill.
I mean, there is no C4 control for the SLC side, so he has to make do with whatever he can, and he has to push out to find for more. And he does spot where the C4 is at. He's trying to go for it, but whoa, hang on, kind of whips his shot there, but Nazmin will be there to react really, really quick now. 1v1, it's just dancing around the pillar. Nazmin is tagged down really low, coming close. He caught down by reloading. Oh, so low, just one shot can kill anyone. Slayer ends the duel there with the final shot.
Targets.
That was, wow, that was, could have been huge for EDP MYA. That they clearly could have been a clutch for Nazmin there. But unfortunately, towards the end, the C4 was in no man's land, and he just got. I mean, he tried to spray as much as he could, but he had to reload in the end.
Well, Just like that, it is gonna be DIVICE. Oh, Joe Wick! Oh no! Everyone's favorite has went down to the side of Nas. Definitely not a great start, especially since they have won that previous round. They would definitely want to move on with that momentum, but it doesn't seem like it will be the case now. 4 versus 5. How the players have distributed themselves is that we have a total of 5 members of EDP MYA, 1 person putting himself onto a long close to fragile, followed by the rest on 2 on the mid, and 2 other players bumping themselves closer over to B long. A little bit more on 1 onto A main though, so they're still very undecided as to what they want to do. DIVICE though, playing things a little bit more defensively, trying to break themselves in. They do have mid control, ensuring that EDP MYA does not get a control of it, because that is going to enable EDP MYA in a massive rotation. And Raze makes his way through, gets 1, but unfortunately Apple, Reiki, as well as Mieno followed on through and managed to bring EDP MYA down for the count. And that is going to be the numbers advantage that's going to be pushed to the side of to the side of DIVICE, but unfortunately, they do not have the control of the side. 1 player, unfortunately, have overcompensated himself. In the end, they went for 1 versus 1 peak. It was a very bad idea. But I would say that Apple is really lucky that he managed to take the game for themselves. It could have went so badly if they went on like that, because you saw them, they went for 1 versus 1 duels 3 times. It's supposed to be one thing that completely shuts them out,
but it didn't, surprisingly, and Apple clutches it out for DIVICE. Oh, that was so close. The EDP MYA could have brought this up to an equalizer, but now DIVICE on match point, things are gonna be very stinky now for MYA. Oh, they have to find a way to break through, but on the SLC side, things are not looking too good now.
Match point. DIVICE have a clear lead. EDP MYA is either they start to get a little bit itchy finger, or they're starting to get a little bit desperate. You can see the 7 got a little bit desperate there. Lost a bulk of his HP, but most importantly, lost a bulk of that Kevlar armor. Apple Z goes for a wide swing, tries to get a kill on the 7, but unfortunately wasn't able to do quite so. He didn't lose a single health in that encounter though, but he understands that he should not overextend his lead.
Yeah, he should play a little bit more safe, heading towards the back of side there. A good area to hold out, and as seen previously many times, how he just holds that angle. It is a place to be reckoned with if you've been watching. And looks like Apple will get flashed here, kind of getting caught by the middle boxes rather than the back of the side there. And he has to wait for the angle, wait for 7 to push out, and he will be able to attack him, reload, and gets the kill onto 7 there. But now AJ, he will be spraying away and just barely getting AJ by the skin of his teeth there. But Raze will come from the back but gets shot down immediately. AJ last one standing. This could be the end for EDP MYA here. 1v3, this is gonna be a hero's journey. He does get the first frag. Will he get a second? No, he will not. And there we go. DIVICE will be a Malaysian finalist, and they will be going up against Mr. O team.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like map pick and comfort picks are indeed very important. DIVICE came in with the first win within of Snowberg. EDP MYA came back in game number 2 to score themselves a 1:1 game point. And then, unfortunately for MYA, they have allowed DIVICE to go for another Snowberg pick. And from that point on, everything has went down the pit. And DIVICE got themselves the win.
I can imagine the thought process, right? Like, why should we, like, on side of MYA, why should we ban Snowberg, right? We won that map. It was their map pick. We won. Why ban it? And look at what happened.
No, EDP MYA lost the ban. EDP lost the map pick.
Oh,
EDP MYA won game number 2. DIVICE won game number 1.
Wait, okay. If they win Snowberg, why would they not ban Snowberg again? What is the thought process going on?
I would say maybe DIVICE is better at 1-4. And EDP MYA knows that. And they just don't want to play in 1-4 dogs against DIVICE. Yeah, so that is the idea that I can think of. That is what I believe is the case. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is amazing from the side of DIVICE. I gotta have to congratulate them. They are moving on to the grand finals to fight against our boys on the side of O team. Who's gonna be the one to come up on top? You guys gotta have to stay tuned to find out, because I myself, I am very curious. But I have a little bit of a attachment to DIVICE now, because we have a lot of people cheering for DIVICE, specifically for one person, Joe Wick, aka Botak. Hashtag Botak on fire. I am very, very happy for the fact that Joe Wick and his fellow team, they managed to go so far. And of course, they are going to be representing Malaysia when it comes to the Southeast Asia Finals. And that concludes the end of the second semi-finals. That means that we have something for all of you guys out there watching. It's been quite an hour. It's been we have been watching the games for quite some time now. So a present for all of you guys, a gift to all of you guys, presenting to you the CD key down below. So make sure you guys collect this CD key.
BAS to BACS, of course, Bullet Angel Challenger Series 2. SNGB66I, and of course, since the stream is on the 3-minute day for no stream snipes, you guys will see that very shortly. And I believe Abstract, are you keying it right now for the chat?
Yep. I'm not too sure if it is an I or is it an L. I think it's an L because everything is lowercase.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah, everything is lowercase.
Whoops. BACS to SNGB66. L. Not I.
Okay.
L.
Yep. So make sure you guys collect that CD key ASAP, because this CD key is limited to the amount of people that can collect it. So make sure you guys fastest fingers first, and or maybe fastest person to copy the comment that I posted down below can get it. We're gonna go off for a short little break, and once we are back, we will be giving you guys the next game. But before we even go off, we do have one more thing to show you guys. Not CD keys though. It is going to be looking at who is the MVP. Twilight, who do you think it is?
Well, I have to go with everyone's favorite here, right? Although I didn't really see him frag out too much, but I don't. Okay, if I say it's Joe Bug, it's not gonna be Joe Bug, is it? I mean Joe Wick, sorry, Joe Bug.
I don't know.
Too much you.
I don't know if whether it is going to be Joe Wick or not, but maybe I will just say that at least for Joe Wick, he is the MVP of our hearts. But when it comes to the match MVP, right, the one that actually got out all the kills, that is the bigger question. Who is the one that actually came out with the most amount of kills? I do remember seeing Apples.
Apples, yes, I want to say
off.
Apples, yes.
Yeah, I think Apples is the one that has been really killing quite a lot, and I think that he's been doing pretty darn well. So I wouldn't be too surprised if he's gonna be the MVP for the side of EDP DIVICE. Sorry.
Divine. You know what would be divine is that all of you guys, that's right, key in that CD key is still right there. It's gonna stay there for a while, so please key that in. And once it pops up on the stream, I'll probably just type it out for you guys, actually, you know. But
I typed it out already. Don't worry.
Where?
I'll be posting right as the
okay.
stream part goes live. You know.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I keyed it in too early just now. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a delay.
Yep,
Overall,
small
solid
little
gameplay
delay
coming from DIVICE. They held it true and true towards the end, through the fire and flames, and they managed to get that 5-3, I believe, and that's some mess with the map pick.
Yeah, but now that so while we wait for the MVP screen to come up, we gotta have to debate, or rather, we gotta have to banter amongst ourselves. Who do you think is going to be the one that wins the entirety of the finals, and who's going to be the one that wins in the bronze games?
I would go with the old team. I don't think we're allowed to, as we all know, you're not allowed to say the full name. But maybe it's the pronunciation of it, right? But we'll refer to them as old team, of course.
Yeah, well
Just to play it
yeah.
safe. So I hear from production that the MVP screen is online, is ready, and who will it be? Let's see. And it will be Apple.
Apple.
Okay, we got the actual MVP. We did the correct guess. So he will be coming down with the 19 kills, 11 deaths, and 6 assists. He will be the number 1 MVP, but it looks like I just heard from production yet again. Guess who is the second MVP of the game? That's right. It's your favorite, Botard. Joe Wick had 18 kills. So it was neck to neck. It was really close. Overall, well played coming from both Joe Wick and Apples for really bringing it forth.
Well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the MVP for the second semi-finals. Who's gonna be the MVP for the grand finals, or rather, who's going to be the winner of the finals? You guys gonna have to check up again in a while later as we go on for a short break. And once we are back, the game that you all have been waiting for, the grand finals, will be here soon. Take care.
He's gonna take down 1, he's gonna take down 2! Oh no, he's gonna miss his shot here, but one more shot now, spacing here, and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down Tiger, 1 versus 3, very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver, Holy, and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now in the double kill from the side of the dude, GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the 3rd point from the side. Defending side, or the blue side, and already first blood coming in, and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. He can out-censor those enter trading off here again in long A. Make a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes other kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the strengthening numbers in X-Blocker, leading on the MRX and then more left alive, but with the triple kills. MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on the ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like a boss right now with double kill onto Airwell and Senzo. What a play! take down one. He's gonna take down two. Oh no, he's gonna miss his shots here. But one more shot now. Spacing here and gets a double kill as well. But then he falls down. Tiger 1 versus 3. Very difficult situation. He's gonna get sandwiched down by Denver Holy and Wolf. He's getting all the kills right now. There's a double kill from the side of the deal. GGWP to PGA. Looking at angles, takes down Wolf, and that will be the third point from the side. Defending side or the blue side. And already first blood coming in and a follow-up kill coming in for 4 members here. Woohoo! 9 kills, 3 deaths, and 1 stab. Taken out Senzo Rosento trading off here again in long A. Take a look onto the opponents of the X-Blockers. Trita and Zenta takes out the kills on a couple of trading kills already, but then the striking numbers in X-Blocker leading on the MRX and Rambo left alive, but what will be the triple kills? MRX takes down Senzo with MRX with a double kill as well right here. Holding on to ground with the triple kills. Oh my goodness, strong loser. MRX is on fire with Tom with a double kill as well. Dude, this guy is just a beast. Going in already with the first blood. Oh, he's just pushing in like the boss right now with double kill onto Edward and Senzo. What a play!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Blood Angel Challenger Series number 2. My name is Abstract, and with me here is Twilights, and we will be your caster for this final game for the Malaysia Finals.
And I am excited after watching the 4 teams play overall and how the 2 teams came up on top. There is a potential for one of them to walk away home with a whopping 20,000 gems for the first place and 12,000 for the second place. Now, let's talk teams. O team versus DIVICE. You said you had your bets on DIVICE, right? Why?
Here's the thing, right? We have seen how O team played against Old Boys, and even when they had the advantage, when we are talking about numbers advantage, they don't necessarily make full use of it, right? They don't capitalize on the opponent's mistakes. In fact, it is the opponents that capitalize on O team's mistakes. I would like to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that that was just one time, right? They missed out the opportunity one time. But that one time within these games may make it or break it, because we only have a total of 9 rounds in a single game. One round can be that important, so we can't let go of these small little mistakes. Every mistake becomes escalated, becomes bloated when we are looking at lesser games to be played. And that's why in the realm of Blood Angel, the game can be draggy. It's only for the reason whereby the game needs you to do your absolute best, and also needs you to make the right calls every time. And every time you make one wrong call, everything can turn into dust before you even realize it.
And turn to dust it will be. I mean, like you mentioned, one round potentially could make or break a game. And I've seen a lot of rounds coming in from the matches, like the semi-final game number 2, right? Between DIVICE and EDP MYA. There were a lot of breakthroughs happening for both teams. But when both teams keep making breakthroughs, is it really a breakthrough though in the end, now that I think about it?
Technically, yeah, I would say that almost every round it technically came down to the wire, right? And so that is kind of tough for us to be able to say anything at that point in time. So it's really, I would say at least for the side of DIVICE versus EDP MYA, kind of seems as though they were pretty nicely rivaled. It's just my call, right? It's just what I think about O Team. They probably wouldn't stand a chance against DIVICE, but I would love to see them prove me otherwise and show us that, hey, O Team, we are good as well. We will beat DIVICE, and I am glad to be wrong. I love it when teams prove me wrong, and that pretty much means that there is a lot more than it meets the eye. So show me what you've got, O Team.
Well, that's what you can say about O Team. But hey, my team is O Team, and oh, let's look at that. The bottom right of your screen, it just popped out of nowhere, and that's a CD key. It is a previous old CD key. It is still up for grabs. It's limited, so remember to key that in at the bottom right, because for those who missed out in the middle or you had to go for a thought break and you missed it out, here it is again, rehashed for you. You know, BACS2, that is Bullet Angel Challenger Series 2, SNGB66L. Alright, so remember to key that in. But I said that back on topic about the two teams, right? You say OG has the potential, and yes, I believe they do have the potential because that's the team I'm rooting for this time. But DIVICE, yeah, I mean, they may have came on pretty strong against EDP MYA. It is two different, I would say, levels. For what we can see for the two semi-finals, and we're gonna try to perhaps to even it out. Like maybe one team is over here, and the other team is over here, right? So the finals kind of tries to bring them closer to like even ground, but we can only say so when we see it.
In the end, one thing that we need to remind all of you guys is the fact that looking at the grand finals game, these two teams have yet to finish their journey. Even if one of these teams lost and made their way over to second place, doesn't mean that we won't see them again, because we will still see them at this weekend. What's going to be happening is that we will be looking at the Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2 Southeast Asia Finals, featuring the top 8 on Saturday, and then the top 4 on the Sunday. So big games coming up. I hope that you guys are thoroughly ready for what's coming.
That's right. And first, second, and third place, they will get an exclusive title, as well as correspondingly 40,000 gems, 25,000 gems, and 15,000 gems respectively. Don't worry about the fourth place. You may not get a title, but at least you still get 10,000 gems. So don't worry about it. And everyone has a prize in the top 4 on Sunday, so stay tuned for that. Especially, it will be UTC +7, 11 a.m.
Okay, so here's the information of the draft, and I think that this is very important. Okay, by the words of the production, okay, O Team banned Snowberg. Understandable. We saw how DIVICE played in Snowberg, and that pretty much shows that O Team definitely watched the stream and they don't want to deal with Snowberg against DIVICE. But because of the information that we have got, that MYA, they banned Whampoa Docks. This time, Whampoa Docks is not banned. Snowberg is the one. And thus, DIVICE have decided to pick, as my production would say, Abstract's favorite map. The other way around, right?
Ain't that a beauty to see? Wonder at. I really can't wait to see how you do this map. Again, we have seen Whampoa Docks once yesterday, and we're gonna see Whampoa Docks yet again today. Isn't that a surprise? Isn't that a treat? Especially for you.
Wow.
That's right.
Well, what a surprise. Speaking of surprise, I would not be surprised if every round, let's see, O Team has decided to pick red. Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised if O Team starts off by going to Z every round. I wouldn't be surprised if DIVICE go to Z every single round. I wouldn't be surprised if Z is the one that will be highly contested. And I wouldn't be surprised as well if B side is the one and only place that will have a bomb planted.
Well, that's what you say for now, but I'm still wondering. I have a high feeling. I want to make a bet that the amount of A plants is gonna happen in this map is at least 2. I would say 2 bomb plants towards A. I mean, once you get the warehouse control, although warehouse is controlled, but there's an A long to deal with. But the thing is, once you get top Z, right, there is potential to make a wraparound towards to heaven and potentially drop on top of A, catching whoever is in heaven or perhaps by box. But at the same time, once warehouse control is there, they can just push in, right? A long may have one person at the ready, and he could push in potentially as well and just collapse over A side. But that's if they are cohesive enough to do that strategy, right?
Oh, we'll love to find out what kind of strategies that is ready for us. But DIVICE, boy oh boy, their map pick here in Whampoa Docks. Is this where they show us why Team MYA decided to ban Whampoa Docks? Well, we gonna have to find out if whether DIVICE is actually really good in CSG Whampoa Docks or SLC Whampoa Docks. Let's find out as O team starts off pushing off onto Z. Duh, obviously. Just makes no sense for you to push anywhere else. Just go to Z every single round.
Yeah, just because they push Z, they get 1 kill. And that will be Mino down to the count on the side of DIVICE there.
It's a wall bang too.
Oh, it's a wallbang as well. That's not good. Wait, whoa, joke.
Oh!
Yes, nade by CS. Good nade coming in from the O team here. And there we go. As you mentioned, side is open. B is easy taking.
Elbow control.
Yeah, elbow control.
Not gonna be the case.
Not gonna be the case at all.
And now Tansri has got his control onto the elbow. Saw that a grenade is going to be popping right next to him. He did manage to get himself away though, so at least that is going to be fine and dandy. But DIVICE is not going to let O team away from that, as we do have Apple Z immediately taking 1, followed by Slayers onto JC. Tansri, last member, right onto the slope, right onto the shoulder, but it doesn't seem like he will be able to get himself away from all of that. And DIVICE, despite having the man disadvantage, they still won the round here as the CSG.
That kind of really came in clutch. Good thing that they double pick as soon as they could, because at that point of time, there was only 6 or 7 seconds left on the bomb timer, and they managed to defuse it at 3 seconds. So that came in really close there for DIVICE.
Doesn't seem like game is gonna be over just yet. I will believe that O team will be able to break into the side, because nonetheless, we're talking about Whampoa. It's just like SLC sided. It's just so SLC sided. All you gotta do, push Z, you're done. 5-man push, you're done. This is the kind of map where CSG can just 5-man camp inside of A, and you're done. That's why I don't like Whampoa Docks. I do not like it. Why? Why? Why?
I mean, they are trying to make an effort to defend the B side though. They stack 3 on B, sends 1 to warehouse and sends 1 to A long to cover the angles there. But you know, just in case of a potential look coming from the O team, and you can see a little bit of a fancy stack. Oh, this is something that you never expected. But ZS is sort of spotted. Oh yeah, he's trying to go for some shots here, but can't really connect to Nino there. Trying to go for the wallbang on the boxes, but unfortunately just doesn't connect entirely at all.
I gotta say, that was pretty interesting on the other side. I didn't think that was a nice. I didn't think that is something that they could pull off, but in the end, it doesn't seem like they managed to get anything to fruition. Reiki's HP not looking good. A nice smoke that would disconnect the entirety of this of the map away from B side. The entire upper B is non-playable. The only place that you can get control on is going to be elbow, as Chichak moves right on, takes a kill right onto Mieno. The C4 planted on the B, while the entire team of DIVICE, 3 of them, will need to defend the side against O team, which all of them is rather healthy, by the way. Chichak decides to go for a very close push. digs right down onto the skins of Divine. As Slayer and Reiki, they're trying to break in. They managed to pull off quite a lot of kills right on top of O Team. Just gonna be left with Star as well as ZS. Both of which HP down low, but it doesn't seem like they have got the game, as O Team manages to score one round for themselves.
I really like Chichak's weapon of choice here. He's deciding to go for the Chris Vector this time instead of your standard AR. So SMG plays, I'll expect him from Chichak very shortly. And he actually did push in really fast with that SMG. That's really giving the upper hand towards the O Team, and it looks like O Team is kind of destroying the Z side there. So B, but looks like Apple also will be there to retaliate against that. There's a lot of pushes coming from the Z side, but there is already someone behind their lines from the warehouse. This is an interesting turnaround coming from the O Team, but they are kind of split up at this point of time. They're really trying to press to regroup and perhaps go for the pincer, and they will push up together onto the B side. We'll be able to catch out Mino here. And Apples is brought down to reload. He has to hide behind the containers towards the Z at this point of time. He is swapped around from the defending side. And will try his best to defend from Z. Tansiri gets tagged down to at least 50 HP. And meanwhile, Slayer will get 1 kill for his name there. 4k, wow, actually 4 kills to his name total in the past 2-3 rounds for Slayer there. It will be the 1v2. Can Tansiri actually clutch this up? He does catch. Apple was emoting at the wrong angle. He was just looking the wrong way, and he paid the price. Tansiri on this one-on-one clutch. Who will take it home? Could it be Slayer? Could it be Tansiri? We'll have to wait and see. Well, they dance around the box at lower B.
Oh boy, what a critical mistake onto Apple Z. Definitely not something we see all the time. But Slayer, you've decided to play around Tansiri. Doesn't want to show where he is at yet. And is just going to go for a full rotate. Pops right out. I'm pretty sure the Tansiri can see exactly where Slayer is. He can actually pop himself right up the ramps in order to get himself to positioning change. But in the end, he still manages to get the final kill in with 2 rounds in for DIVICE.
Defend the target.
2-2-1. That is a statement from DIVICE playing as a CSG, and as you mentioned, it is SLC sided, but who has the better defense here? That's DIVICE.
Yep. DIVICE seems to be doing it pretty darn well. They've decided to put 3 people within of bomb site B. 1 onto mid warehouse, and 1 that will be throwing himself right over to A long. So it is they are definitely not gonna see any action, at least when we are talking about warehouse as well as A long, because understandably, every single one of the members coming from the side of OT would want to head their way over to Z. And I'm surprised that DIVICE are not too willing in trying to go for any form of sandwich. They do not want to play overly aggressive on their side, which is unfortunate if you ask me. Probably because they don't have enough information as to how many people is within of Z. And pushing one person all the way through of mid as well as A long may be a little bit too risky on their side.
Yeah, pretty good nade on top of ZS. They're taking reload and forcing him to head back to heal up. They do try to smoke out the ramp, but whoa, hang on, Jovic drops down the ramp trying to go for some kills there, but he managed to recover and hit right back up the ramp. A bit of a risky play, but that's what the Bota we know, right? The Jovic, the aggressive pusher. Although not getting kills on his board at this point of time, but I believe he will make up for it very soon.
Slowly making their way through. None of the members from this other device as well as O team has been taken out just yet. The entirety of upper B has already been smoked out. Tansiri is hoping that he'll be able to get some kills while he gets himself inside of the opponent's smoke. Mieno takes one off of a star, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be ending anything just yet. But instead, the opponents will be ending him instead. It's just going to be left with Slayer as well as Apple Z to make some big plays. We do have one that's just going to be closer over to the elbow. Apple Z dead. All down to Slayer to make a move. Unfortunately, not able to do anything all by himself. Taken down by the opponents almost immediately. And Tansiri as well as O team as well as DIVICE have managed to come in 2-2.
Oh, this is gonna be very scary because you have no idea how EDP is gonna do this. Okay, DIVICE, you've not seen their SLC side. So this could be potentially very devastating.
Very curious though.
Okay.
This is how DIVICE is playing. They are
Oh.
taking A long and mid control. They're doing something that I am not expecting at all. They're not taking Z. I love it. I absolutely love it, but at the same time, I absolutely hate it because it's just not a good side to take. In the end, they don't care about planting the C4. They managed to kill 4 people. Just left with ZS. And Slayer took him down
The targets.
just like a hot knife through butter.
Do you see how aggressive they push all the way towards CSG base and catch out, I believe, Tansri in the spawn there. Hey, I don't think he was ready for that kind of aggression. I love how it took them 4 kills before they planted the bomb. And to start off this round, in fact.
Oh no, Botak.
Oh no. That is not good. A pick is on him this time. JC will be the one getting that kill with that one tap against the head there. Well, this is gonna be very close now for DIVICE because this is gonna be a 4v5. They're going for the Z control this time, no longer the A push.
Oh man, that was a great start coming into SLC by DIVICE. I gotta give it over to them, but they are going back in onto the controls onto Z.
Ooh.
Something that I would definitely expect more. How are they going to attack Z though? They do have a good control onto the lower B though. They can get themselves right behind the boxes, but Reiki trying to open right up. He did manage to get a kill down onto ZS right through the box with a nice little wall bang, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be over for Reiki's side just yet, as immediately went straight in for the second kill onto Tansri, followed by Slayer onto JC. They did lose Mieno in that process though, so they did manage to tie up the numbers by 2-2.
Oh, but then the thing is, DIVICE has to heal up before pushing back in because there is one shot at least away from a kill. So the time to kill there will be faster for the old team. And now fully healed up, they do have the C4. They are not planting yet because they want to make sure the angles are clear and all. But then look at that, Reiki from the sidelines gets the kill there. And look at Slayer picking that and getting the final kill of the round. Now on match point, things are looking very, very good for DIVICE. Fantastic even.
Amazing plays from DIVICE. They did manage to have 2 rounds as the SLC down already. And all they gotta do is just one more round for themselves. Match point. Will they be able to take this round? Does seem like we're looking at something a little bit different here though, as we have 2 members coming in close onto mid. 2 of them onto red. 2 of them just gonna be finding themselves right down onto Kabi, the forklift, and 1 onto SLC base. They're playing it slow. They're making old team think that they have put all of their advances onto Z. And I see what they're doing here. Waiting for the perfect time. Chichak definitely knows that Slayer is here. Only has an idea that 1 person or maybe 2 of them is here. Star decided to go for a good old rotate. Chichak gets a kill down to Mieno. However, HP not looking very well. The rest of the members coming from the side of the DIVICE did manage to take their way over to A. Takes a good control of the entire side, but unfortunately ZS, finding himself in heavens, did manage to take 1 kill for himself, and they tallied up the amount of numbers from their side and the opponents in the 2-2. ZS still looking pretty darn well, but unfortunately, the C4 will be planted in A. And that is going to be DIVICE with Slayer, last member remaining. He have an idea where the opponent is, but unfortunately, it would not be as easy as he would hope for. He gets a kill down onto Tansri, but unfortunately, he gets a kill down onto 1 member from the side of the old team. But let's be honest, it's not going to be that simple because Tansri was hot on his tail.
Defend the
That was
targets.
a bit too close for comfort there. I mean, Slayer he's really slaying this matchup with 10 kills so far, alongside with Reki with 9. Oh, this is it's gonna be a close one in their own map pick. Just very. I guess they kind of lost their footing towards that. They almost made the A push work in Warehouse, but it's very hard to cover the angles, especially when there's someone in heaven overlooking everyone, and that was ZS. And because of that, they didn't have the high ground, they had only the low ground, and just devastation ensued.
The rest of the whole team does seem like we have one person still gonna be looking right down onto mid warehouse. One person is gonna be finding himself right down onto boxes, and the rest onto B, understandably. Upper B, elbows. Well, the rest of DIVICE have decided to go back to their original gameplay. Oh, Chicha, 46 HP, pulling back right onto the red cons. But unfortunately, things are not going to be as simple as DIVICE would have hoped for. ZS takes a kill onto Apples. Definitely looking bad. Reiki goes down too. DIVICE not looking good at all. 3-5. O-Team have the numbers advantage. But as I have talked about it before, O-Team usually does not take advantage of the fact that they have the numbers. They will still play very safe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to push your luck here, right? Because this is match point. Sure, you go for the aggression. Sure, you get a couple of kills. But the thing is, if one player is remaining, and if that player was probably Slayer, there is a high chance that there will be a clutch. Or either that, or there will be multiple trades coming on. And look at that. Look at that. A trade just came on.
A trade indeed. And now, O-Team does seem like they are starting to lose their advantage. 1 point after another. O-Team definitely knows that we have one person in mid warehouse. It's not going to be over just yet. No one is going to be looking down this corner, so at least playing slow for DIVICE would work. But looking at them attacking A, I don't really like the fact that they're doing this. Attacking A is just poor taste. Mieno receives quite a lot of flack coming in from the grenade as well as the shots, but in the end, Mieno as well as Slayer still managed to take the point all for themselves with the C4 planted. Most of them HP down low. The boxes, they are wall bangable, so they can definitely do something about this right now. But ZS, all alone, what can he possibly do against DIVICE? This is very important. This is the potentially last round for O-Team in this very game itself. So he gotta have to kill them off as much as he can. But unfortunately, that is not gonna be the case. As I have said, what have I said? What have I said? O-Team needs to capitalize on the fact that they have the numbers advantage, and because of that, they lost that one crucial round. And that was fundamentals thrown out of the window. And I have specifically said, it may be just one round. It may be just one round, but that one round may mean a lot. And that round says it all.
I'm just, if you don't capitalize on it, all I can say was that O-Team played super safe. Like, they played really extremely safe. They gave too much respect for DIVICE. They are 2 members only on the side of DIVICE. Like, why are they showing so much respect, right? That's the question here. They could have just, like you mentioned, push in, but it's like choices here. Choices. Even I'm trying to make a choice to say something for them. Like, I really felt that in the end, if they wanted to play safe, they should have played together. But they played really split apart, and just picks came on, and then it was down to a 2v3 to a 2v2, and then a 1v2. And then they just lost the round just like that. That was something like a breakthrough, I would say, for DIVICE. Like one of those breakthroughs we talked about earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised about the fact that DIVICE is able to win that round that way, because it's kind of like foreshadowing, right? For like being an oracle, I know what is gonna happen. I've seen it before, and it may happen again. 50-50 chance. It came out. DIVICE won. And that definitely cannot happen from O-Team again. So if there's any O-Team member listening to the broadcast, you guys need to capitalize on numbers advantage. Look up how EDP DIVICE and EDP MYA has played in the game first round. The first round in Snowberg. Watch what they do whenever they have the numbers advantage. Once they have the information, they go for the pincer. They go for pincer. They go for an entire kampong dropping onto them. That's all. That's all you need to do. But if you really want to play safe, 4% go to the side. 4% one side. If the opponent stay at the other side, it's okay. 4 of you run together. That's all what you need to do. That way, your chances of losing is way, way lower. No point. thinning out your forces, trying to get one person to flank, trying to get one person to get info, trying to get one person anchoring one side, get one person anchoring on the other side. No point. Absolutely no point. Don't give the enemies a reason to win a fight. And that's what you need to do.
No, I also just realized that I pretty much predicted what happened, except that it kind of went the other way around, which was pretty funny. Like I said that if they played safe, right? I mean, if they played super aggressive when it was a 4v2, right? If they actually did go in and attack, it would be like, you would just get trades and picks and whatnot. And that sort of just happened before your very eyes. And I agree, we just send 4 men down the main road and just rush towards the car, right? That was DIVICE. Right. And I guess they just the car just kind of crashed right into them.
Yeah, so that is just plain unfortunate. While we were talking that much, we have the drafting stage that has been completed. So let me run you guys down what has happened during the drafting. DIVICE will ban ECE, followed by a map pick, which is O team that pick C Made Town.
Oh, didn't
and DIVICE, they O team. I can't remember actually.
Oh
no,
wait,
they lost.
They lost.
They lost.
It was a very close match. They lost.
Yep, they lost their lost their map pick, and then DIVICE picked to be in the CSG first. So at least when we are looking at C Made Town, we are looking at the map to be relatively well balanced, split down in the center. And whenever you have a good understanding as to how you should take the advantage onto the B side, then you pretty much have got the game. For the side of C Made Town, is almost similar to Whampoa, except that it's not as bad. A side, you still can take it, but most of the time, people will go over for B side, which is something that you can see right here. O team immediately running right into the face of DIVICE because all they want is B side. Except for the fact that it did not work out the way they wanted it to.
Let's do this.
That was extremely unfortunate from that push. Just O team walked into nades, and then one of them died to the nade, and they just fell like flies. I think that was okay. It was a very fast and quick, good push, right? But the thing is, DIVICE was ready with nades, and DIVICE was just ready at the sidelines as well, ready to receive the O team, and just like that, just got shot down so quickly. I can't believe it. The only reason why ZS was still standing was because he was sniping at B-Long. He was the last one standing there. But even then, he missed his shot and got decimated right there in B-Long as well. Against rifles. The first shot brought him 2 HP, and then he tried to re-pick it, but before he even get a second shot off, he died there. And that was quite disastrous.
Well, speaking of disastrous, it reconnect. It happens every now and then. We apologize for the technical difficulty. We're moving on to recreate the room once again, and of course, once we have got that down, we should be able to get ourselves back in the game. In the meantime, we may have a CD key down below again, but it is going to be the same CD key that has happened before, and that is more of a refresher for you guys. Or if you have missed it previously just now, BACS2 SNG B66L. So if you haven't yet collected that CD key, please do go ahead and collect it if it's currently still available, that is. So thank you all so much once again for sticking all the way through the start to the end of the stream.
That's right. Patience is CDK.
Well,
I believe the match is also starting. Oh, okay, that's pretty fast. It reconnected and we are ready to hop on to the second round of the game. So far, this is game number 2 in this best of 3 grand finals in the Malaysia series here, and I'm really loving what DIVICE has in store so far. The way they have defended almost perfectly in that round was just phenomenal.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in, and we are gonna be looking at this round through and through between DIVICE versus O team. DIVICE, once again, we have talked about it before. They managed to capitalize on the very fact that they are expecting O team to play aggressively, the same way as what they have done in the previous rounds before. So now it is all about getting themselves the win in again. But Question is, will they be able to?
Man, wow. Okay, I was about to say the Q onto JC, but it looks like Jovic gets a Q of his own on the Chichak there. This is trouble. But at the same time, Tansri has something to say about 2 headshots of his own there. And he is making tough work out of a DIVICE here. Let's see how
is it gonna be like?
Sorry?
Yeah. No, I'm kind of thinking like, how is it really gonna be like? Because DIVICE, they did have a great advantage just now. I have no idea why they have decided to play those in such a split manner, but you can see that their aggression is showing in. One of the members have decided to push all the way through, right down onto the entirety of A long, but it's not pushing all the way through because it seems like they have the information. Slayer keeps himself right onto B doors. It just doesn't want to look around the area. What's going on? Why doesn't Slayer want to look around the doors?
I guess it's just really cautious of where they could be at. I mean, the mid area, the lower mid, right, or even mid doors, it could be there at any point of time. But however, there is a member of DIVICE on the other side at B A long, just giving the information that there's no one there. So okay, he's gonna make the move now. He's gonna hit towards all the way to SLC base, and the dinner bell is rung by Jovic from heaven. Is there for the defense, the angel of death with 4K in this round. That was very decisive.
Hacking decisive, if you ask me. Hacking. Looking at how the games are slowly gonna be played, all in all, the players are just working their way through and through. Reiki, 2 kills to his name. It's not gonna be ending just yet. C4 planted in B. That is gonna be a fast push coming from the side of O team, but unfortunately things are not looking very good for them. We're just gonna be left with JC as well as ZS. Looking at it, Reiki and Mieno. They did manage to get really good kills through the smokes as well. But Slayer trying to work his way down on the O team. He's gonna be finding himself dead, leaving Mieno all alone. All thanks to JC. He's got only a sliver of health to work around with. But this ring around Rosie is not looking good for Mieno at all. He's gonna be bumping himself right in front of the opponents. He gotta have to reload. Did not change to his pistol in order to deal with the task at hand. DIVICE losing out in that round must be a big hit to their name.
O team really adapted really well. If you realize, ZS, the sniper coming down from B long, right? They knew where Jovic was. He's always situated in the heaven position, right? And he got sniped the immediate moment. As I was talking, they made the push towards B. They have full key control. Oh, there's actually 1 person in, or make that 0% in B now. But wow, they just pushed in all over.
Wow.
DIVICE in this 4th round. What just happened? They just walked in, and adaptability is the name of the game at this point of time.
Beats me. Beats me. I have absolutely no idea what has happened over there. It just kind of seems as though the entire aggression from the side of O team became so much stronger than DIVICE, and DIVICE just had no answer to that kind of aggression. They didn't really quite see it. They didn't quite expect it. And understandably so. If they didn't expect that, it would be a dead round. We have Heaven's control from O team. DIVICE playing things slow. 1 person right on to B long, the rest have decided to make their way over to Overpass. And if they do manage to take the control of Overpass into Kabi, should be able to grant them a good idea as to how to attack A. But I'm not too sure whether they even want to attack A though, because I'm not personally a fan of getting an A bomb site plant because it's way too open. It's too tough for you to hold a positioning there at all.
I mean, that's why snipers are played on this map, right? You can see Jovic and CS on the barracks there, and they are really making good work out of it so far. And, you know, will get 1 for himself. However, the assistance from JC will get another for the side of O team here. They're just going back and forth now. So far, a 4-on-2 battle is gonna ensue very shortly on this A side. The bomb will get planted, and O team is kind of held back in the tracks. They have to hold on just a little bit longer, wait for everyone to group up, and then push straight in with a smoke, hopefully. And Jovic, unfortunately, he's not sniping good enough against Chicha. Chicha has the better rifle here with the HK and a good bounce nade. But Apples coming in the 2K, but that's it for DIVICE. They did all they could, but O Team just came out stronger on top.
Oh man, not what you would want to see from the start of DIVICE. O Team, they have been very decisive in what they want to do. In the meantime, DIVICE kind of seems as though like they don't have an answer as to how they would want to break into bomb site B. Understandably, they would want to do it, and they just can't seem to get it. I don't know about this.
Quite sad to see actually. Like they may be their game plan isn't just working out anymore. If I'm not wrong, OT kind of had 3 games in a row. So
maybe I wouldn't be surprised if fatigue is starting to hit onto them, right? They wouldn't really have the right. They are not exactly in the right headspace to do the game, because unfortunately they've been making a little bit more mistakes, and I'm kind of thinking about why they try to attack A time and time again, and they're doing that again. It's just not a good site to take. The rotations coming in from the CSG is way more efficient if they will want to attack on A. So they will be out-rotated. And the very fact that you are an SLC, you should have numbers advantage when it comes to attacking a site. So if you ever wants to make a push into A, you gotta have to go a little bit faster than this, not to be slow. But fortunately, they did manage to tally out the numbers advantage. There's a total of 3 on the O Team and 3 on the DIVICE. We do have Joe Wick defining himself onto Overpass, so at least if they decided to go for a open plant, Joe Wick will be there to lay down the lead on whoever that tries to go for that defuse.
Oh, I love this angle coming from DS. Watching Overpass all the way from the palm tree is I think scary.
Oh, a fake rotate.
Oh,
okay, so the fake has been done. Forced a rotate over to the side of O Team, but unfortunately it doesn't even know of the very fact that 1% have rotated. If O Team decided to go for a little bit more of a crazy push, that could be the end, because they don't have enough reinforcements working for one another. All Joe Wick needs to do is to play safe. He really just needs to play safe. But the plant is planted for, I think, contact position. In the end, JC finds himself the last member remaining. DIVICE did not manage to capitalize on the very fact that they had that advantage. And they are weaving in and out, allowing JC to take that control.
Just like that, OT is on the match point. I mean, this is their map pick, of course, of C-Mate Town, but DIVICE came in so strong at the start. But look at what happened. Things are turning around real quick, like a turntable.
Oh man, how the turntables, man. Oh man, not exactly liking the very fact that the game is going off in this case. But hey, I am glad to see that O Team, they are here to prove me wrong. I do want to see them proving me wrong. I do want to see them winning this round against DIVICE, and perhaps even beat DIVICE in the first place. Once again, DIVICE, they're still attacking A. They're still attacking A. Why would they do that? Joe Wick though, gets a kill on the turn 3. Miano on the star. JC though, managing to tally out the scoreline by getting a kill on the Slayer, but Chichak's slow and confident spray down, or rather tapping, did manage to get himself a kill down on the Reiki, successfully trying to get themselves an equalizing number all across the board. But unfortunately, O Team still have the numbers disadvantage and made things worse. JC taken down, left with Chichak against 3.
Him against the wall, and the wall is just too heavy for him. 4-3. It's gonna be very, very close now. DIVICE could potentially bring this to the match point as well. And if DIVICE wins the match point, that's it. GG. DIVICE will walk away with the 20,000 gem as well as the #1 spot in this Malaysian qualifiers. But that is too soon to say, because they're still 2 points away.
Not over, as that lady sings. Once again, the same thing.
We're gonna bring it up again.
Same thing. For those people that doesn't know what it means, it pretty much means that it's not over until it's over. Where does it come from? I have no idea, but I just know that it is technically an idiom / analogy. So I did not come up with that, okay? In case anyone wants to say that I'm fat shaming, I'm not.
Well, it's basically, it's over only when it's over, right? And it's not over yet because side will be made entry upon, and that will be the A side trying with utmost gusto here. DIVICE is fragging out onto the side with Slay and Minimal getting those kills. Look at that, Minimal trying to gut the bomb plant, but oh no, he doesn't cock his rifle in time. Oh man, if he wrecked it a bit earlier when he saw the positioning of where JC was at, he could have gotten the kill there, but now it's a 1v2. Jowick! Can he crack this up? It's so close. It's a 1v1. He's down to 40 HP. The bomb is dropped on the A side. JC has full control of it. Jowick has to find a way to heal up. There is still 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. So, if he plays this out smartly enough, he can still do it for his team.
He has a lot of time. But JC kind of seems as though he's tunnel visioning. There could be a chance that Jowick can 5-hit this. He can make an entire wraparound. He can try to backstab JC, but JC second guessing himself just by a little bit. Jowick heads over to apartments.
Oh
he
no!
heads over to apartments. It's going to apartments. The timing! Jowick! What?
That's why he's called Jowick. The amazing wraparound coming in from Jowick. Clutches the round for DIVICE. Now on match point, this can make or break game number 2. What? Would that be a game number 3? That's the question here. It's not over till it's over, fellas.
Oh man, the game is so close. O team, it kind of seems as though they could have ended the game right there and then. But DIVICE, they have finally managed to claw their way through into an equalizing scoreline. And it does seem like in the end, they don't need to go for plants in A at all. They can push into A, but no one said anything about planting onto A. As long as you have a good idea as to how to kill your enemies, you can win the round. After all, as a SLC, it's either you plant the bomb and let it detonate, or you kill every single member of the CSG.
And Jowick will be the first one to make contact on the bomb tree. Whoa! What a flick on the headshot on the CS. That's one of your snipers
fire.
down. That's your sniper down for the count. And wow, if you realize Jowick has 11 kills so far in this game.
He's on fire, boys. He is on fire. It's without a doubt that the fan favorite is him. And we know why, ladies and gentlemen. We know why. It's just that he have raw skill ingrained onto him. And Slayer moves right through. There is going to be a grenade that's going to be popping right in front of the enemies. And that is going to be served as a really good disturbance onto the members on the side of O Team. 3 members left from O Team. A little bit too much firepower onto his side, but he did manage to get a kill down to Mieno. There's no reinforcements coming in. Reiki moves right on, gets a kill on the star. JC, 22 HP left. Oh! The lineup helps O Team go for the kill, and DIVICE lost the round because of that line up. JC, boy, oh boy, DIVICE, they were so close. And O Team, what can I say about this? What can I say? It's just outplace upon outplace upon outplace. I gotta have to give it over to O Team. They have surpassed my expectations, at least when we are looking at the C-Mate town.
I honestly thought that JC would have been dead there because he was emoting and he had to wreck his rifle. But the waves comes in from DIVICE side and then the lineup afterwards. Skewered, gone, double headshot for JC, and then he just clutched the rest of the round and Chichak cleans it up in the end. Oh my goodness, we are heading into a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? In this Malaysian finals, we have not seen a semi-finals with 3 games And now we're gonna see a final with 3 games. Whoa.
The longest day that we have seen so far. The Malaysia Finals definitely showing us what they are capable of. And that is just absolutely amazing. This is chef's kiss all the way, right? We are looking at 3-game series all across the board. Malaysia just never disappoints me. They never disappoint me, and I'm just absolutely amazed with the level of play that they have got for us. I thought that O team just can't get it out, but just seemed like they did. They've got the game in the bag despite it going down to the wire and by the skin of their teeth.
I'm just amazed overall by the composure by DIVICE and O team. Like, they brought it out so far into this 4-4 match point. I think at the end, someone's composure slipped up for sure. I mean, JC should have been dead there and then still, but they're really giving us one heck of a show to watch today. Jesus, I am
the game 3 draft.
I'm waiting for the draft, right?
Yeah,
I'm curious what it's gonna be. PC?
I am guessing. It may be the same case again. I am guessing that at least for O team, they would probably ban Snowberg again. I don't think that they would want to watch Snowberg being played, and thus Whampoa may be played again. But it's interchangeable, right? It's either Snowberg gets banned and Whampoa gets picked, or Whampoa gets banned and Snowberg gets picked. It's an either-or situation because that is what we have seen from DIVICE. That is the kind of map picks that we know, and that is control or comfort that we know that DIVICE can play. So it really depends entirely on O team. What do they ban?
Potentially, I still feel like high chance they may ban Snowberg here. High chance. I mean, 2 games of Snowberg came up. They've seen how they played. But technically, to counteract that thought, they know how they play. But then again, do they know how to play that map?
Yeah, they technically know how DIVICE played, but not exactly fine into the details. What they can do is that they can pick Snowberg, and they may be able to try their very best and just hold their ground onto one side, because that is what the opponents always like to do. Just focus everything that they have inside of B, because at least for DIVICE, they always try to push B long. Like 4 people push B long. So at least for O team, they can do that as the CSG. But if we're looking at Whampoa again, at least they don't have to think so. Okay, actually they need to think quite a little bit, because the first round coming into the SLC of DIVICE, they went all in from mid as well as a long, which is something that we did not expect, and that is probably why O team lost that game.
By the way, talking about the map draft, right? You got it around the first try actually from what Professor said, and it will be Whampoa Dogs again.
Yep. I don't know if whether I should be happy that I got it right, or I should be angry that I got it right.
Okay, I mean, this is the first Whampoa Dogs being picked twice here.
Technically, yes. Yes, I would agree. But for DIVICE, they're doing things a little bit more, it's more statistics related, right? They know that they have their comfort maps. They know that they're better at certain maps. So they will only draft certain maps for themselves whenever they go for first picks. So, for the side of DIVICE getting themselves Team A to pick maps twice, it is rather comfortable for them, and they are gonna be really happy about that very specific point. But looking into Whampoa Dogs, which is gonna be picked by EDP DIVICE, with Snowberg being banned by O team, that means that O team will pick the side of SLC first.
I mean, DIVICE was 5-3 on this map, so potentially there may be another 5-3. Who knows? DIVICE may, hopefully they keep their strategies up to date, and O team doesn't adapt against it for sure. I just really hope that.
Do note that Whampoa Dogs is heavily SLC sided, As long as O team makes the right call, they should be able to get themselves onto the side and with the bomb planted pretty darn easily. As you can pretty much see, yes, they will. 3 kills to the name, all by Chichak, all alone with only 2 HP to boot. And Slayer gets taken down. Apples not gonna go down without a fight just yet. Moves on right onto elbow, but unfortunately overstayed his welcome when it tries to go for that wide peek onto O team. Immediately gets taken down after he went for his second kill.
That really came in huge coming from Chichak with that 3k at the start. That made DIVICE scramble all around. I mean, there was that's 3 men is basically everyone on the side. And so once you clear the streets out, you're just free planting more or less, and Chichak just held his ground really well there and getting that quadra towards the end. That was huge. And look at Chichak at it again, trying his best to get that, just to replicate what he did. Unfortunately, he just got cut out there, and it's not up for the job anymore.
And looking right in, 3 members left for DIVICE, 2 members left for the side of O team. Since we're looking at the SLC sided map, having O team with 2 men left is not a good thing to see. And DIVICE, we have seen it before. Once they have got the advantage, they would usually be a little bit more aggressive. But maybe it will be slightly different here, because of the fact that they only have 1 man extra. It doesn't necessarily mean that they will go for it. But if you look at the minimap, Slayer is going on aggressive. He has decided to take that push. And they are trying to go for the sandwich. As long as they don't go for a 1 versus 1 duel, Apples did manage to win in that fight. And he didn't win that fight. Reisky came in right in the nick of time. And they managed to put more firepower onto O team while they least expected it.
Yeah, Slayer was a bit late for that sandwich, It was like you're missing the top bun of the top bread. But, they just went and eat the sandwich any other way and they still got it. They still enjoyed it. So that's one heck of a round coming in from the DIVICE side. And now the round will ensue in this 3rd round. It's gonna be very intense now. Gunshots ring all across the map. And there will be at least 1 trade coming on.
Holding their craft, DIVICE definitely knows what they want to do. They have got a lot of members inside of B. It's a 1-for-1 trade, so right now the game is still very much equalized. But DIVICE, they have got a man disadvantage technically, right? I talked about it before. Whenever you are on the CSG side, and if you have 1 person down, even if the opponents have 1 person down as well, you still have a disadvantage. He's looking right onto the elbow, not landing a single shot, but he's definitely showing his dominance right here. This should enable DIVICE's rotation. And O team technically lost that advantage of theirs.
I think they're sending Slayer again on the flank.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that DIVICE knows the very fact that that is a boost. That is a 3-man boost. And you can't technically have 3 men boosting together. You need 1 other person to be watching out flank. So, all 4 members is essentially in Z. And that opens up information to DIVICE. That is why 1 player is pushing all the way down onto Z from behind. But in the end, it's really unfortunate because they did lose a couple of members, but Apple Z came in right in the nick of time. He did manage to help out Slayers before he went down. And 1 versus 2 now. Apple Z losing the angle, losing the crossfire. But it's okay because Slayer Z is still around the area. And Slayer Z, or rather Slayer, have gotten the round with that nice little trade. O team, bad mistakes of going for the 3-man boost. Really bad mistake.
Yeah, why would you say that? I mean, technically they do have control over it, but at the same time, it's just kind of signifying, it's ringing the hornet's nest at that point of time. Like, hey, there's 3 men here. Guys, come and defend the site, please. ASAP, they're on Z right now. But
yeah, it's not technically a 3-man, right? As in, we know that the boost is 3-man. I think that DIVICE, they themselves also know that it's a 3-man boost. But where's the final man? In order for you to actually pull off a 3-man boost like that, you definitely need one person to look out for flanks, look out on a third person point of view to see if whether anyone's coming. Because if the bottom person is taken down during that point in time, everyone is dead during that boost. So that boost gives DIVICE the answer as to how many players is in Z. And that is why you saw Apple Z rotating all the way from bomb site bomb site A, all the way to the back, because they already got the answer. How many people's there?
There's a lot, and that's basically the entire team there. So, yeah, I mean, still observation from both their team and you, in fact, because that is it's kind of sad to see that the boost doesn't work out for them in the end.
Go, Chichak, moving right on. Doesn't seem like he will be getting a good angle here. O team has decided to go for something a little bit different. That is going to be pushing out the entirety of A long. Not gonna be the best idea in my opinion. But hey, if DIVICE is able to pull it off once, what makes O team unable to do that? Well, I'll tell you why. DIVICE pull it off once. They know how it works, and it will work if it's fast. But O team, they're playing it slow. The problem about pushing A long is that you have to contest for heavens. You have to contest for heavens. And if you have no idea where the opponent in heavens is and you're unable to take that person down, you lose. O team, 3 men down already. DIVICE have a 4-man advantage. Prepare to see DIVICE capitalize on this advantage.
Are they though? I mean, they're playing pretty safe, but I guess they do know that O team is somewhere situated, either A long or warehouse at this point in time, maybe making a rotation if they predict it correctly, but they do have line of sight in all areas. But Star, in fact, is just going to push out from the warehouse. Jovic is still in the heavens, ready to receive them when they push too far and be aggressive, but Reiki is all on his own. He's getting the kills for himself. He doesn't get any backup at all, and he will take that 2k for himself. DIVICE on the first half, getting 3 points on their name.
What did I say?
Defend the targets.
Well, not to forget, this is a heavy SLC sided map.
I just think that the SLC side isn't cutting it this point of time for the O team.
Hopefully, O team is better on to CSG. That's the only thing that we can hope for. But DIVICE this time, it does seem like they are going back to their roots. To start off the first round, they are pushing in onto mid warehouse as well as A long. They immediately tackle the opponent's positioning and they manage to take 2% down for 2% of their own. So it's really unfortunate how it has panned out for them. MYA no HP all the way down to a sliver of health, barely breathing, but he's still able to stay alive. O team, Star also barely breathing, but Jovic got himself a total of 2 kills to his name for this round itself, putting OT on a unfortunate number disadvantage.
This is going to be a series of unfortunate events if O team does not manage to clutch this out, because once they hit their match point, it's going to be very demoralizing for the O team, and they do have control of the warehouse at least, as well as A long for DIVICE. So things may start to happen very soon. You just see the flash, and Jovic is around the corner trying to tag Chichak down, but Star is there for the backup. Jovic is going to go up against 2 now, trying his best to just stay around this corner where he's safe, but his teammates from the warehouse maybe, oh no, actually they're pushing all the way towards Z, and oh, it's a fake. They actually bring the bomb towards B, and the entire team of O team is at the middle, closer towards the A side, and I think the timer could possibly run all the way down because Jovic is there and is ready to receive Star right as he peeks. And this is going to be match point for DIVICE. Oh no.
Well. What can we say about this at this point in time? Well, one thing's for sure is the fact that O team, they have a massive disadvantage here. DIVICE have decided to go all in straight from Z, taking the upper control onto B, one after another. O team is getting floored. It doesn't seem like Apple will have a very good idea as to where Tansri is, but they definitely know someone's behind that. They are unable to land the shots, but in the end, Tansri still goes down by the hand of Slay, and that is going to be it! DIVICE comes out of the entirety of one blood dogs, getting themselves a 5-1 scoreline, and they are your champions of the Malaysia qualifiers. Congratulations to EDP DIVICE.
I heard the team comms went off for DIVICE. Like, woo! Let's go! Woo! I love it when that happens. I just love the excitement of the team whenever they win. They just go all out and they just raw out. Oh man, that was one heck of a decisive round on one point dogs by DIVICE. And you know why they picked one point dogs this time.
Now we know. Now we definitely know why one point dogs was banned by EDP MYA, right? We definitely know now. And that speculation was a really good speculation, right? One point dogs is definitely very dominating. DIVICE knew exactly how they would want to play in that game. So all in all, they wrapped up the finals really well. I gotta have to say their game in Seamate Town was rather unfortunate. But hey, at least they have won 2 one-point dogs in a row. And that is going to be a big no-no over to the side of O-Team. But that's not the end, at least for O-Team, because they will be moving on to the Southeast Asia Finals regardless of their positionings here. There's no advantages when it comes over to Southeast Asia Finals. They will still be shuffled and they will be fighting against with other regional teams and duke it out for a massive prize pool.
That's right. The first place will get 40,000, an exclusive title as well. Second place with 20,000 and 25,000, sorry, and 15,000 for the third place. And all of them, the podium placements are all gonna get an exclusive title. I really wonder what the title is gonna be. But don't fret, for the fourth place, they're still gonna get a nice bonus of 10,000 gems, and that will be for the top 4 on Sunday. But the top 8 will be happening on the Sunday, UTC plus 7:11 a.m. So stay tuned to then for that. And I can't wait to see tomorrow's Cambodian finals.
I will be looking forward to that as well. Now, back on the topic on MVP. Who do you think is the MVP here?
I would say, okay, it's tough choice because it's either JC or Apple. But
I was actually
I'm going
thinking
to
of
say
Slayer.
JC. Oh yeah, Slayer had a pretty huge impact on his team.
JC at least didn't do that well in O Team. So at least when it comes to DIVICE, I was thinking of either Joe Wick, Apple Z, or Slayer as well. But Slayer has been pretty good throughout the board. I'm not exactly sure how much kills he have gotten. Actually, Reiki as well has did pretty well.
Yeah.
So I can't exactly put a finger on it.
I'm gonna go with Reiki actually because I seen that he fragged a lot in Wompo Dogs actually. So Reiki?
I actually don't know, I actually don't know.
They did okay. Each team member
Okay, yeah.
of of their side of DIVICE, right? They all had a run for their money, right? They all did really well in one map, exceptionally well in each of the maps, and it really breaks down who is the real MVP, or should we say DIVICE was the MVP at the end of the day.
Okay, you know what? You're saying Reiki, right?
Reiki
Okay. I'm calling for Botak.
for Joe. Okay, Joe it is then.
I'm
But
calling for him.
what about the side of O Team? I think O Team. I think O Team mostly is JC.
Yeah, we won't exactly see who is the MVP from O Team, but we can call our own, just as a form of recognition for them. I'm calling out for JC. I gotta have to call out for JC. I'm sure you would as well.
Yes, JC hands down. I mean, he was on fragging out, and he's the one that survived most of those crazy engagements as well. I have no idea how he survived some of them, but he frags out in the end. He got a good collateral as well towards one of the Seamate Town, and that collateral basically just won them the game and allowed them to carry forth to this game 3, right?
I'm just really happy for DIVICE. Mainly also because of the fact that they do have a lot of fans in the chat, and you can pretty much see that everyone from the chat, they are really happy about their victory, and of course very much well deserved. So congratulations once again to DIVICE. They will be walking back home with a prize money, or rather prize gems, of a total of 20,000 gems. O Team will be walking back home with 12,000 gems as they found themselves in second place. But they will also be moving on to the Southeast Asia Finals, where they have a chance to win 40,000 gems if they find themselves in first place, 25,000 gems in second place, 15,000 gems if they found themselves in third place, or 10,000 gems if they find themselves in fourth place. I really do hope that DIVICE is able to make their way all the way through, but I do believe they have a chance. I really do believe. But all the other regions, it kind of seems like they are pretty strong in their own regards as well. And I'm definitely not going to forget the Indonesian team as well. They definitely know what they want to do and what they do. Slayer!
We completely... Okay, I mean, we didn't completely forget about him, but I didn't know he had that much impact. I mean, I guess the camera wasn't really exactly always on him, but 22 kills and 14 deaths. That's at least he was there, at least 1 kill per round, more or less. With Apple and Bota, aka Joe Wick, right behind. I guess they were just shy of 1 kill, like 21. That's so close for 3 MVPs entirety of this game, this matchup.
Yeah. Oh man, congratulations! I'm really happy for Slayer getting himself MVP. He gotta be able to just go around and, well, that is bragging rights. If I'm not wrong, yes, the production did say that all of the members are very close. Apple and Botak is right behind of Slayer, so that is literally anyone's game to be the MVP. So you can technically say that the entire team coming from DIVICE, they are all very well meshed up between, right? They have very good marksmanship within their own meets, and as well as that fact that they are really good at their communication. They make good rotations, and I gotta have to say that DIVICE, out of all of the regions so far, they make very decisive play. And so far in the Thailand finals, or perhaps in the Indonesia finals, I have never exactly liked someone gameplay that much, whereby I just say that, yeah, they're gonna do this, and they do, and they actually did it. They did that, and they will win. You know, all the callouts makes sense. Well, for Indonesia side, a lot of wildcard. I don't know what was going on. Like, they won here, they won there, and then suddenly it's a 2-0 one-sided victory. I'm just like, what? As for the Thailand side, they were close. They were very close with one another, so I can't exactly give a right call for those kind of stuff. But all in all, they did make mistakes every now and then, while DIVICE, hardly any.
Yeah, I would say hardly any. They really played really well against old team here. Overall, fantastic jobs to these two teams here overall, because you will be seeing them in the top 8 Southeast Asian finals, as I mentioned before. That's going to be happening on the weekend. And guess what? Tomorrow we'll be seeing the finals for Cambodia. This is going to be exciting to watch. All right.
Indeed. It will be. I'm very much looking forward to see how the Cambodia finals is going to look like. So if you guys would want to watch more, if you guys want to get more CD keys, you guys gotta have to come back again tomorrow for the Cambodia finals, and perhaps you can come back again for the Southeast Asia top 8 and top 4, which will be happening over the weekend. So it is not over just yet. We still have a lot of Bullet Angel Challenger Series number 2 in store for you guys to watch, fulfill your esports needs within the realm of Bullet Angel, and a lot of CD keys for you guys. I hope that you guys have thoroughly enjoyed the broadcast, and before we go off, I believe that Twilight may have some little shoutouts or maybe any additional comments for you guys.
Oh, I gotta give a huge shout out to Bullet Angel and the production team for making this all happen. Without them, we wouldn't be able to catch all those beautiful angles and connect the world of esports in Bullet Angel all together as one united community, and also give you guys free CD keys.
Likewise, right? So Bullet Angel, Zero Protection, they all have been doing things extremely well onto their end. And of course, huge thanks to all of you guys for staying really active on chat, Facebook chat, really chanting for your team names, really supporting for your team. And this is the kind of thing that I absolutely love to see when it comes to an esports community. And I'm very, very happy for all of that. If you like Twilight's or my commentaries, please do take a look at Twilight's at Twilight's with 2S on Instagram, and just drop him a follow, drop him a like, and just spam every single one of his photos with likes. And you can find me at such abstract on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, as many social media as there is out there. And that is pretty much all. Once again, we shall see you guys tomorrow. Both me and Twilight, or rather, Twilight and I will be back again tomorrow. So don't go anywhere. Come back tomorrow.
See you guys.
Lucky.